So hopefully just do the old 5-0, 10-0. We are playing some Modern this afternoon. Format's back. We get to enjoy it. Look at that. Look at that perfect mana base. The old Raging Ravine, Firelit Thicket, double Voice of Resurgence hand. Pretty easy mulligan here. It's not keepable. I gotta think about if we had like a bird or maybe even like a wall of. I guess we're on the draw. Maybe I'm allowed to keep this on the draw. Like it needs a white source or a mana creature. Am I allowed to keep this in the draw? What's our opponent's name? Alright, I'm going to... Oh, I don't have... I wonder if MTG bot status is working. Let's pull this out. See Pikachu on its right there. Thank you for the new follower. Welcome. Alright, yeah, sweet. That's working. Thanks, Kitchen Finks. So the only result my opponent has online, I just googled my opponent's username, is that they were playing green white hate bears. This hand's actually not bad against that deck. I'm gonna keep this on the draw. It's got 2 lands that aren't fetch lands. Like our opponent could be playing something else. Oh, Raging. Oh, maybe it's the mirror. He could also be on Jund, I suppose. But he just never didn't have it. Professional Magic the Gathering player, remember? He could be playing Jund. Birds of Paradise, probably the mirror. He said in chat, this is going to go horribly. So I'm assuming this is the mirror. Watch him like Nahiri here. That would be so gross. Oh, yeah. Alright, he missed his land drop. We got that going for us. I'm going to start by chipping with voice, free attack. We're not courting this turn, obviously. The old Raging Ravine, Firelit Thicket. Rats called my bluff. Too funny. Wall, yeah, man. Have any tips for playing against Zoo with Kiki? There's a lot of, like, you gotta be more specific. There's a lot of different Zoo decks. Bird of Paradise. I got that. We have Cord for 2 here. No reason to attack these guys into its 0-4s. He already showed us he'll block, so might just Cord for 2 at end step here and like maybe get a Wall of Roots and get like Kiki voice going. Oh, actually, we should probably just like Cord for a spell skite of our own. And that way we can protect our combo from Path to Exile. Yeah, that doesn't seem awful. Yeah, we'll just Cord for skite at end step here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Thanks, B4 Bentley. P and Kernalar, yep. Yeah, so definitely courting for Spellskite here. Okay. Get Spellskite. Now we just need 2 draw steps at a land. Path's not the worst, I suppose. We're just going to go ahead and ship the turn here. I'm excited to be back playing Modern again, you know? It's a good time. It's possible I should have gotten this Nahiri online and started picking it up, but the fact that we've got like the combo in our hand is pretty not bad. I'm assuming he's gonna ship with the Thopters here, and then I'm gonna resto eat one of them. Not a whole lot of illusions, yeah. Life swell. Opponent is 3-1 in their league as well, so you know. We're 3-0 and he's 3-1. I'm gonna path the Restoration Angel. I'm going to redirect to Spellskite. And you could have another path here. Yes. I get another green source. We got plenty of red here. Yeah, just a second path, sure. So now I wish we would have gotten some value out of... Wish we would have gotten some value out of our... Out of a Restoration Angel. Instead it just turned into a bad rampant growth. Huh. So what do I want to do here? So Kiki just gets killed by PN Kirin next turn. I suppose I could play my own PN Kirin and then make him kill it, and that burns one of his Thopters. That doesn't seem awful. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We could also Kiki and copy the voice. It's another line. I think I want to get this into play because this will tie up a little bit of his mana. I'm not sure I want to play this land out. Yeah, I'm not actually going to play that land out because I think I'd prefer to have the option to discard it to Nahiri later in this game. If we draw a second land, we'll play one of them out, but I think I want to hold at least one. Pia, kill my Pia. Yep. At least we know he's not doing anything on our turn because we've got two voices. Swing and kill a Skite. Maybe. I guess we could have played a land. We could have swung and then done that. That's not awful, I suppose. Alright, we drew another land. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and get Nahiri online. Let's discard the Wooded Foothills. Play this out. Pass the turn for now? Yeah, I think I'm passing the turn for now. I'll be right back. My Angus is stuck.
Declan Scott. Are you stuck? There you go.
So we're actually not in a great spot. If he has Resto or Cord, it's not great for us here. I think I should have played my Pia out a little bit more aggressively. Actually, the thing I did incorrectly this game was I tried to combo too quickly. Yep. Sure. See, look, he had a second Nahiri, so he just discarded it. That's so good. We've got plenty of... Get another temple garden here. I've been the stomping ground here. Alright, so we drew Chord. Did we just try and kill him here? We just... Kiki... 3... Kiki is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. So we'll play this. And like, even if he can interact with us here, he 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so I'm gonna Kiki the voice here. Chord. So even if he has a path here, we're gonna get a bunch of elementals. If he has a third path here, he could kill Kiki, but we'll get three voice elemental, and that's probably enough to win the game. Toddler, it's okay, bud. Alright, he has a third path. Okay, well, I guess we hope that this is good enough. He could just combo us, so you know, we've got that going on here. And we do have him under. Oh right, and we Kiki'd a voice, so we've got four elementals here. And then next turn we get to Nahiri for Hornet Queen. So if we don't die this turn, we could die this turn. Like he definitely has draws that kill us this turn. We're playing 2 Nahiri. And it looks like our opponent is either playing my invitational deck list or something close to it. So we cannot combo kill our opponent any longer, but that's fine. Thanks, Protomon. It's nice. It's nice to have that, like, playing events the rest of the year without the stress of like needing to do really well feels really good. So I kind of wish we had a second Kiki, but at the same time, like, I think we can win this game regardless. That's actually not a bad draw. We can check and see what he's got going on. Forces him to act. If he has a chord. Yeah, like that. Makes these guys bigger. It's a shame we didn't have this last turn. Resto Witness. Okay. So we're dead on his turn then, right? Because he can just Resto and then use Nahiri to alt it. Alt Nahiri and get the other one. Okay. Obviously we have to alt this. What are we getting is a real question. So he can cast the Resto. What do we want to do here? We could... Are we supposed to... If you attack with everything, Nahiri gets hit? That's fair. I don't... Is that true even, though? Like, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Resto is 7 and can make 8, 9 blockers. Yeah, I think we have to Pride Mage and kill the Spellskite, right? I think we have to Pride Mage and kill the Spellskite. Man, I wish we could get Hornet Queen here and make all of these super lethal. He can Resto his PN current is the problem. And then we don't have enough to get through. He has a Resto in hand and he can Resto his PN current. No, we'd have had to path before and he could just Resto the Spellskite in response to the path. So I think... But even getting Pride Mage here, right? If we get Pride Mage, he just gets to Resto in response to it. But he can just Resto it in response, right? So if I get Hornet Queen here, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 things that can attack, and he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things that can block, so we can get through and hit his Nahiri. I think I have to send everything at Nahiri, right? Yeah, I think I have to send everything at Nahiri because he can Resto that PN Kurin. Yeah, I think this is what I have to do. It all ships at Nahiri, I think, here. That doesn't work how you want it to work, Illusions. That does not work how you want it to work. Okay, I'm gonna have to work to play a little bit quicker here. No, because the Pride Mage returns to our hand at end step with Nahiri's text, so he just plays his, like, if we go to use the Pride Mage, he restos in response, and if we don't do it, he just waits till it bounces to our hand at end step. If he restos, we get 2 more tokens. That's correct. So we're not dead on the crackback here because we're gonna get 2 voice tokens and we have all these insects. So we just have to, like, hope he doesn't peel Cord or Kiki this turn. So if he doesn't peel on us here, we're actually in an okay spot. But he might peel on us. Like he gets possibly 3 draws actually, because he could just resto his wall of omens here even. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that Nahiri returns it to our hand there was a downside. Boom Wizard with the 2-month 3 sub. Thank you for the continued support. I appreciate it. Brings us to 45 out of 150 towards our next nice long stream. Thank you. Opponent has a long time to think about what they want to do now. That's definitely true, Jay Wall. That was also a line available to us. He's just letting us kill the Nahiri. Okay. Fair. He's just trying to peel here. So he's pretty dead to all of these voice tokens. I'm assuming he's just blinking his wall of omens here and trying to rip Cord or Kiki, which is a reasonable line. Like he's 18 cards into his deck without either of those cards. So yeah, there's a lot of lines and permutations, and I definitely did not have enough time to talk through and think about all of them. I think Witness for Cord was maybe the best line there, but I'm not 100% on that. No, because then he still has Restoration Angel and Spellskite on the table. And we have a Path in our hand, but he still has Restoration Angel, Spellskite. Alright, and he hit it. So, good beats. Good beats. And I took a long time talking, so I'm going to be a Scumlord to make him click through it because we're down on clock. Yeah, so we wouldn't have lost here if I would have gotten Eternal Witness and Eternal Witnessed the Court of Calling, and then we could have... Yeah, so Nahiri Ultimate should have gotten Eternal Witness, and then Eternal Witness rebuys Cord, and then we could Cord for Pride Mage as Spellskite, and then Path as Resto here, and then we'd still have a lot of elementals on the table to kill him with. Like, if time was completely irrelevant, like, if we were both at, 20 minutes or whatever, I'd just concede, but we're, this is game one, and we've both burned over 10 minutes, so I'm gonna make him go through the motions. No, this is the worst Kiki art. This Kiki art blows. The modern Masters Kiki is a lot better. IMO, in my opinion. Much prefer MM Kiki. Yeah. So yeah, we could have. I don't know if we guaranteed win this game, but we definitely don't lose. We definitely don't lose this turn if he draws a Cord. If I would have Nahiri ulted to get back Cord, or to get back Witness and get Cord. This is the mirror, in fact. And opponent's 3-1 and we're 3-0. So, we were bound to lose a game in this league eventually, right? We're making him click through the combo because we're down on clock. And this is game one, and he has 12 minutes on his clock. And he's also clicking through it very slowly, so... This is, in fact, a mirror match. Alright, sideboarding the mirror. We have a Linval on the board, so that's good. Lightning Helix is reasonable. Scavenging Ooze is reasonable. Phyrexian Revoker is medium. Knight doesn't seem great. Pian Corinne is fine. Malira's not great. Lone Missionary's not great. Quasily Pride Mage probably doesn't do anything. I think Sin Collector's so medium. Like the nice thing about Sin Collector's takes a lot of cards that we care about, but they also just don't have a high density of them. So I think we're not supposed to keep the Sin Collector in. I think this is how I want to sideboard here. It's like extra Ooze, extra removal, Linvala. Quasily kills Spellskite. That's fair. I guess Spellskite's annoying. I know we're only playing Modern today. Probably want Hornet Queen, just because, like, mad value. Maybe that's not true, though. Maybe it's just too expensive. Not scared of Worship. I guess Worship could randomly be on the board. Nahiri takes care of Worship, though, too. They could randomly have some changes, but honestly, if they're playing Nahiri, like, the chances of them playing, like, one of my very recently posted lists is very high. Like, so yeah. I think I'm just going to submit like this. I could see an argument for keeping the Hornet Queen, but I think I'm just going to hit the submit button. Linvala in the opener. Keep. We just need to stay ahead on clock and win game 2, and then we should be able to get him on the clock. This is Modern. Oh yeah, just turn 3 Linvala on the play. Seems good. That's fair, Boom Wizard. I kept the Lark in. Like, I think the Lark is fine. Is it right to set up if he just plays like a voice here? Yeah, so I think I'm actually just gonna chord for Spellskite here. And the reason why I'm doing that is twofold. One, it blanks his hand in case he has a Sin Collector to play. Like, he did fetch, he does have a Black Source here, so this blanks a Sin Collector. And then Linvala plus Spellskite is a pretty reasonable lock. Linvala is one-sided. Only he can't activate abilities of his creatures. We are playing 62 cards right now. He may or may not be playing Linvala. My invitational list was not playing this card. I guess I shouldn't F6 anymore because he could path. I have a Spellskite for the Linvala. See, that attack's bad because I have Spellskite to protect from Lightning Helix, so I'll just block. Play this. Rebuy Chord. Attack him for 3 in the air. And God bless my moderators, and they're adding all of these wonderful commands for the questions people ask over and over again. They're the best. Mod staff. This is going to be good. Watch this. 2, 3, 5. So I know I'm giving him a voice elemental here. I'm aware of that. But what we are going to do is we're going to tap the spell skite so we can spell skite the Nahiri trigger and keep our Linvala. So Nahiri can only target tapped creatures, so we're tapping our spell skite so it can spell skite the Nahiri trigger. Do I want a Scavenging Ooze here? I feel like Scavenging Ooze probably is our best way to keep him from getting into this game. We could also just like get Wall of Omens here and Cantrip, because I kind of want to hit lands and spells. Yeah, I'm just going to get a Wall of Omens and Cantrip. It also blocks his idiot. No, it can only target tapped artifacts. It's tapped artifact or enchantment. No, it does not hit artifacts no matter what. Read the Oracle text. You are incorrect. Eternal Witness. So what do we got here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then Resto untaps this. So we can't combo him this turn. So I guess I'm just attacking Linvala into the Nahiri. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, I'm just going to Chord for 4 here and get Resto, because that kills him pretty quickly in the air. So we're going to Chord for Resto, blink Eternal Witness, get back Chord. The reason why I am doing this now is because he has a voice, and I don't want to give him more elementals. We only gave him an elemental last turn because it allowed us to save the Linvala. Maybe. I mean, Transverse the Ovenwald is not easy to enable in Standard. Like, everyone is on, like, this. I feel like they're on, like, this Delirium is free to enable trip, and it's just, like, so far from the truth. Like, Delirium is not free. What do you got? Chord for Linvala of his own, maybe? I would not be surprised to see a Linvala here. Yep. Okay. So we're going to ship with both the Angels here, and then if he blocks, we'll Chord for Pontiff and kill his Linvala. Yeah, so 3/4s can bounce. Because this attack looks very innocent because, like, bouncing, get 3 damage across, like, this is a fine trade. So now that he blocked, actually, we can just Chord now and give our guys +1/+1, right? So just go boop, boop. I guess I don't want to tap all of my idiots because I'd like to be able to block some of his stuff. 2, 3, and then that leaves me Helix up if I want it. Okay, Chord for 3. Get Orzhov Pontiff. Give our guys +1/+1. Because -1/-1 won't kill any of his other guys, so might as well just get the extra point of damage in here. Just gonna Helix his dome here, send a message. My links to the deck list are below the stream. It's on the right side if you are on mobile. Let's see. I wonder what percentage of people actually read the things that I post under there. It's got to be low. People always ask questions that are under there. Queen. Someone made a good point about Path to Exile hitting Kiki, and this is also good against Linvala too. This seems hot. Do I want to trim something? You know, the fact that he has Linvala means I'm going to cut the Pride Mage and play Rex Sage, because Rex Sage can kill Spellskite through Linvala, which is definitely going to be relevant. Which, I guess not definitely, but it could very likely be relevant. I'm not playing Courser in this configuration because we're trying new magic cards. Voice is medium. Maybe I could trim one of these. Maybe we just don't need 2 Scavenging Ooze. I could see just not needing 2 Scavenging Ooze, but like drawing it naturally is good to like, because like Eternal Witness is pretty good value. Yeah, I'm not playing Standard for like 6 weeks or so. Like my next 3 large events are Modern, so I'm really not going to be thinking about Standard too much. That being said, people that are interested in my Mardu deck, I'm writing about my Mardu deck and some of the changes to the Kiki Chord that I've been testing on MTG Card Market later this week. So Revelark cut. Lark's good value. I think I'm going to trim a voice. Although the elementals have... I feel like the elementals are almost never going to be relevant, and we can just chord for a voice if we really need one. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. MTGcardmarket.com is where you can find my weekly content. Oh, you know, if we just, like, never draw a spell, we could theoretically play this Linvala early. Thanks, Worth. Is that good? That's probably not good enough. I guess... Yeah, actually, I'm going to keep that. Because we go tap land and then turn 2, go Wall Noble. Okay, that's fine. A Johnny Vengeance... You explain to me what a Johnny Vengeance does. Read the text on both cards. And then tell me why a Johnny Vengeance is worth playing. Because the Johnny Vengeance text doesn't do anything relevant in this deck, whereas Nahiri does everything you want a magic card to do. So I don't understand. People keep saying like, why aren't you playing a Johnny and why are you playing Nahiri? It's like they haven't even read the cards when they're asking these questions. Oh, no second land. That's good for us. Oh, and we drew. Oh, he doesn't have a second land. All right. Well, so we could play this next turn, but I think I just want to Helix this. He missed a land drop. Let's get that out of here. Professional. Ugh. All right. Well, we got punished for burning that now, but he did miss his second land drop after keeping 7. Play this. Play this. He can't cast Helix with his mana right now, so I'm going to block. There are links to the deck list below the stream. Always links to the deck list below the stream. Let's go ahead and get this down. Protomon with the 2-month resub. Thank you. Thank you for the continued support. I really appreciate it. 46 out of 150 towards our next long stream. I think I'm playing Pia here. Yeah, I'm gonna ship with Linvala. He might just path the Linvala here, so. I went 5-3 in both formats at the Invitational. Hey, Perkins. I would not be surprised to see this just eat a path. If this hits him, that's good for us. That means he doesn't have a path, I believe. Play this out. Land Chord for Pontiff would be bad for us, but other than that, we're in a pretty good spot here. He has the path, and he's exiling Pia. Okay. Deal. That doesn't make mana. Chord. We play Kiki for 5. Kiki copies wall 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dead. Yeah, Kiki copies wall. Boop. Boop. 2, 3, 4. Look at that. Didn't even need to time him out. Didn't even need the clock. Noble Hierarch is the 5th bird. Bird is definitely better in our deck full of triple red spells and black cards. Like, it's not particularly close. Birds of Paradise is better than Noble Hierarch. Just like to say thank you to almost just under 400 people we got hanging out here this afternoon. Playing some Modern, cording for some Kiki Jikis. Knight of the Reliquary has been medium. It's been better than I expected to be. The last time I cut Knight of the Reliquary from the deck, Jund, Grixis, and Abzan were more popular, and Knight of the Reliquary is not good against decks that have a high 1-for-1 removal count because it doesn't generate value ever. It's just like this fatty beater that provides some utility. But there's been, like, there's a lot of combo decks in the format right now, so providing, like, a quick clock is very good. I'm going to keep this. The old Hornet Queen Nahiri opener. We've got a Path to Exile, so I'm going to open on this in case he's playing Burn. Then we can fetch for a... Oh, well, this hand is not good against Tron. In case anyone needed to be told that. Ugh. Right on time, Birds of Paradise. Right on time. That's why I didn't crack the map. Just had the natural turn 3 Tron. Yo, cousin, they do different things. Those cards are functionally different. The two cards you just compared are functionally different. So I hate when people try and make, so many Magic players love to make strictly better, strictly worse comparisons with things. And Magic is not that simple. It's basically the TLDR. I'm gonna discard Hornet Queen. It doesn't help that the only spell we've drawn this game was the Bird of Paradise that was a turn too slow to cast Nahiri ahead of curve, but you know, this keep was not good against Tron. Those are all the deck lists I stream with. So the ISC GNV deck list is not on there. I haven't streamed with that deck. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming any standard. Yeah, we'll play Hex at some point. We're going to be a lot of Modern this week because we haven't had Modern for a while, and last week I took off of streaming Magic, so. It's bad when they cast Ugin on 4. That's... Ugin is their singularly best card against us. Fulminator Mage, Rex Sage, Eidolon of Rhetoric, Stony Silence, Phyrexian Revoker, Lone Missionary doesn't do anything, Malira doesn't do anything, Scavenging Ooze doesn't do anything, Voice doesn't do anything, Pontiff doesn't do anything, PN Corinne Nalar aren't great. Is that perfect and out? It looks like perfect and out. I think I want anything else here. Forge Tender's medium because we don't. I'm gonna trade. If he shows us Kozilek's return, I'll bring the last path in and bring the Forge Tender back out. But it could be on Clasm still, so we don't know if this card's gonna be good or not. I'm gonna go ahead and submit. The Malira is there for Infect. Turn 2 Sin Collector is actually pretty good on the play. I'm gonna lead on Horizon Canopy in case something weird happens and he like kills my bird, because I don't want to fetch Overgrown Tomb if we don't need to, because especially since we have Kiki in our opener here. I don't think I'm streaming any Hex today. We've literally haven't streamed Modern in months, so. Warping Whale. Does that do anything? That doesn't do anything, right? Counters a sorcery, exile something with 1 power or toughness. I guess we just take an Ancient Stirrings, right? Because Malira is good against Infect. It's the same reason you play a Lone Missionary in the main deck, because it's good against Infect. Exile my bird, sure man. Rex Sage. Well, I guess that's kind of a Rex Sage at some point here. So we're gonna crack this and get. I guess I need to get Stomping Ground. No, I can get Stomping Ground next time. So we're just gonna witness back the land here. See Pikachu on screen there. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate the support. So he gets to correct this and play Ancient Stirrings. Card's not bad. So he tutored for Power Plant, so that's the one he's least likely to have another copy of. So we're going to Chord for Fulminator here and kill the Power Plant. Oh, crap. He's going to name Windswept Teeth. I guess Nahiri can discard it. Names Nahiri. Wow. Okay. Huh. Huh. What do I want to do here? I think I want to put Lark on the table, actually. And, like, next turn, we cast Kiki and start Kikiing Lark. Yeah, I think I like... I think I like this. Kikiing Lark gets back Fulminator too. And Kiki Lark is more pressure. Just FYI. So we attack for 12 here, and then end step, this leaves play, gets back Fulminator. Fulminator kills his Power Plant. Yeah. Yeah, so definitely Kiki Lark there. He hasn't shown us anything that's red, right? I think I should leave the Forge Tender in. Yeah, it's just one, and like randomly drawing a 1/1 for one isn't awful because it like ramps out Chord too. So yeah, we'll just hit submit. People are so bad at evaluating. Like, I was expecting some people to be confused about Nahiri, but like, the card is so good. It's so good. Like, it does everything you want a Magic card to do. This hand seems medium. It's got Revoker to interact with Karn. Yeah, she's very, very good. This hand's close. I feel like we should just mulligan for an Accelerant, though. I don't think there's enough decks in the format where you want Revoker to play Revoker in the main deck. B Cloutlander with the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Would anyone... Let me know if you'd keep this in chat. We're on the draw. I feel like we need an accelerant on the draw. And, like, we could just miss our third land drop and, like, brick off and die here. Which seems bad, too. I almost rather have Phyrexian Revoker in the deck to Chord for. Yeah, I feel like this would be... I feel like I should mulligan this. Like, this hand just, like, never beats a Karn. We're on the draw. Revoker doesn't stop map on the draw. Neither does that, unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna bottom a bird. That's really unfortunate. Hopefully this card's really good against his hand. That's the hope. No Tron piece on 1. How good would that be? Just no Tron piece on 1. No, come on, one time. We mulligan to 5, please. Yes, he didn't play a Tron piece on 1. He didn't keep a Tron piece on 1. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. You get that expedition map, buddy. You get it good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Play your map. Play another artifact. Cast Stony Silence. Scrying. Alright. This might do actual nothing. He might just, like, go natural Tron. Or mostly natural Tron. Nope. We're only playing Modern today. That's all I got. In the most literal sense. Doesn't even play it out. That can't be good for us. Land, Ugin. Tron piece, Ugin. Alright. Alright, things are coming up Millhouse. Stony Silence, doing some work. We're going to grab the Overgrown Tomb here in case we draw a Sin Collector. Wall of Omens, sure. This is actually very good. Not only does it cantrip, but it makes a mana for Chord. Alright. One more turn without Tron, please. At least one more. Next turn we can Chord for Fulminator. We're going to get Nahiri going. Correct. Stony is a 2 or a 10 in this matchup. It's either very good or it just does actual nothing. And this game it looks like it's very good. Bird is free with Chord, so we'll play that out. Do this now. Get the old Fulminator Mage. I think I'm killing... Which one did he search up? Does anyone remember? I closed it out. I think he searched up Tower. Reveals Power Plant. No, that was last game. Reveals Urza Tower. Yeah, you always kill the one they search for. So, that's what you want to do. I just went back and checked the chat log. My game log is behind chat, so you can't see when I scroll back and look at it. If he names Nahiri again, there's definitely a ghost in the castle. It's unreal. What a spooky ghost. What a spooky ghost. think we're just shipping the turn here. Yeah, we're just going to ship the turn. Oh, crappy removal spell for Stony. Or he just forgot Stony was there. Hopefully the latter. Yep. There's a very good chance our opponent is watching the stream right now. Conduit of Ruin. Sure. Failed to find. Okay, sure. He's just literally playing a 5/5. Maybe I'm supposed to get rid of this. All right, so we're definitely courting for Witness here. And getting Cord back. I'm not sure. Not sure if I want to path this. It makes his next creature cheaper. But he's got 5. This is like 6, 7 mana. So this could like let him roll out a bunch of Wormcoil engines. I mean, it only makes his creature spells cheaper, right? The first creature spell you cast each turn, yeah. 7. I'm gonna attack for 2. He might not be red at all. Correct. There was a mono green Tron deck that did well at the Invitational. Now this lets him cast Karn this turn. I believe he's just dead here. He should be just dead here. Yeah, results. I mean, Karn means he's dead unless he has like Slaughter Pact, which he can't pay for. Yeah, we cord for Kiki copy Witness, get back cord for Resto. Yeah, so he's dead. Sometimes you beat the spooky ghost, Declan. Sometimes you beat the spooky ghosts. After this game, Dad's going to go make a bottle, okay? And you're going to take your nap. It's going to be bottle and naps. Dad's going to take a quick break. If he's stream sniping, we just cord for Resto and Resto the Witness, so that wouldn't work. No, it wouldn't. That's not an option. We just cord for Resto. So that does not work either. If he's watching the stream, he knows he's just dead. Surgical Extraction could get us here, I suppose. Surgical Extraction is the card that he could realistically be playing that could kill us. Or that could mean he's not dead. I know, D-Money, I know. Dad's gonna finish this game right now, and then we're gonna make a bottle. It's gonna be okay. And dead. 5-0. Sweet. Look at that. Shadows of Innistrad boosters and everything. 4.5 minutes. Not bad. Pretty close to my 5-minute estimate. Thanks to everyone that stuck around. I'll record for some more Kikis here. So long to everyone that bailed over there's a short break. We don't need them anyways. The 350 of y'all that hung out are the best. The other 100 can get gone. I try not to take a look at deck lists while I'm in the middle of a stream. You can feel free to message me on Twitter or Facebook, and I try to take a look at things that people message me on there. If I don't get back to you in a day or two, feel free to ping me again. We did 5-0 the last league. Even if you're gone, if you're even just gone for like 60 seconds, people get up and leave on Twitch. It's like, you know, the instant content now generation. There's infinite people streaming, so they can just bounce around other people when someone walks away for a second. The benefit of Knight of the Reliquary. So Knight of the Reliquary provides utility and a beat stick. So that's why we're giving this a try. So the last time I tried Knight of the Reliquary into the deck, the format had a lot of Jund and Grixis control in it. And Knight of the Reliquary is not a value card. It doesn't draw cards. It doesn't replace itself in any sort of way. So it's not good against decks that are just like terminating you and casting Path to Exiles or Lilianaing your creatures. So that's why it wasn't good then. Now, you know, having this like random 3-mana 5/5 or 6/6 is could be reasonable. So it was okay in the last league, so I'm going to try it again. Hornet Queen is just here because it seems sweet, and it's been not unreasonable. Like Nahiri tutoring this against like Jund or a control deck like seems very powerful. So that's why Hornet Queen is here. Like this card's pretty impossible to chord for. Like if we can chord for this, we're probably pretty far ahead. But Nahiri tutoring for Hornet Queen is super reasonable. Feel free to add me on Facebook. I accept all the random Magic folks. So I was against playing so many mana creatures for so long because you just flood out too often. But Nahiri means if you're drawing too many mana sources in a lot of games, you can just like rummage them away. So I think I like having more mana creatures. Like, we're on 30 mana sources and 62 cards right now, so 30 and 60 is probably also fine with Nahiri being able to provide selection for us. Someone asked about one-ofs in the sideboard. Linvala is primarily there for Elves and Malira Company. It's also decent in the mirror. Phyrexian Revoker is primarily there for Tron, but also comes in against Malira Company, other random things that have activated abilities you wanna come up. Malira won me games at the Invitational. Yeah, I like Malira for against Infect. Malira is also reasonable against Affinity because Malira plus Inkmoth means Inkmoth doesn't deal any damage. Eidolon of Rhetoric is there for comboed style decks, but it's also good against decks that play Snapcaster Mage and Dark Dwellers. The worm only makes tokens when you sacrifice it, so we can't worm Nahiri for value. Big B is very good with Lark, which is actually kind of, you know, we can plus Nahiri, discard Big B, and then Lark it. Like, that's hot. The Merfolk matchup is close to even, with Merfolk being a little bit ahead, I think. That's one of the reasons I've moved back to having multiple Engineered Explosives in the sideboard, is Engineered Explosives is very good against Merfolk, and it's also good against the increased numbers of Graph Diggers cages that people are playing because NFNs and Company is good. We are playing a deck with red spells and black spells in it. Birds of Paradise is much better than Noble Hierarch. I see Kiki Chord on screen there. Thank you for the support. Follows and subs are the two best ways you can show your support for the stream. So if you enjoy the constructed content we play here, I'd appreciate you using one or both buttons below. When I was testing, Avacyn ended up being worse than Revelark almost all of the time. And she also meant that you had to sequence your creatures in slightly awkward ways because of the 3 damage she dealt occasionally. So basically, like just worse than Lark a lot of the time. And like the addition of Nahiri makes Lark even better, so you definitely don't want it instead of Lark. Yeah, we actually just 5-0'd a league with Hornet Queen on the deck. Once it was win more, once it was sweet. This is probably win more in a lot of situations, but I want to try it with Nahiri at least a couple more times and just see if it's ever like our only out in a situation or like just the best line to win the game. This deck doesn't play any sorceries in it, which means that you're going to have a pretty hard time enabling Delirium, so I don't think Transverse is worth playing because of that. Yeah, but occasionally you draw Kiki Jiki. Like, you draw this card and you need to cast it when you draw it. So Birds of Paradise means you can cast it. Like, there's a reason why we're playing a Firelit Thicket, even though there's only 4 red cards in our Magic deck. Like... Howdy, Tristan Knight. Howdy, howdy. We could play a Swag Tusk with the Nahiri. I basically just split the difference a lot of the time for Tuck. If I want to play a 5th wall, usually I favor Wall of Omens because I like drawing cards. Wall of Omens also makes Restoration Angel better, so... Planeswalkers are a hard spec, I think. I don't know that I'd tell people to invest in Nahiri at $12. Like, it's probably going to be a long time before you see a return on that. Hornet Queen at every opening hand. Yep, sure. We got 2 birds. It's fine, right? We'll just like cast it on 5. How good would that be? Just like hard cast Hornet Queen on 5. Founder Streets on the Sun. All right. Well, if we live to play this Hornet Queen, it's probably gonna be okay. Another mana creature. All right. You know, that's not the worst. Cord for Pontiff's probably going to be pretty reasonable. We have a Horizon Canopy, and we... Oh, no. Oh, no! No, my poor little bird. No! That's really good. I think I'm trading Pride Mage with Mog Fanatic here because I'd like my mana creatures to live next turn. Saves us 2 points of damage. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So we really need to draw land next turn. Am I pathing this idiot? That doesn't seem right, right? I guess it saves us 2 life. Yeah, there's probably like goblin grenades in his deck. That wasn't a bad draw. Ooze is hungry. Hungry, hungry, scavenging ooze. Yeah, there's definitely goblin grenades. I'm aware of that. This could be a goblin grenade to kill this, which is, or double bolt, I suppose. Pile driver, sure. Oh god, that's gross. Are we dead? Scale of 1 to dead, where are we at here? So this is... This is 10. They're all trample first strike. This is only 8 it's each other. So if I go block here, this is 10, 11, 12. I go block here, my guy dies, I take 6 and 3, so I go to 1. Yeah, I have to do that though, right? There's no way I can make the scavenging ooze live. I block there, and then chump 1, I take 1, 3, 11. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, well, it's gotta go there. You're supposed to have Path to Legion Loyalist last turn? Yeah, I guess if I Path to Legion Loyalist last turn, that's better. But how can I can't know he has Pile Driver into that, right? I guess I could have just not pathed anything, and then he wouldn't have had the mana to do that. That's probably the most reasonable line there, actually. Oh, this seems good. Lark is slow, Queen is slow, Nahiri is slow, Sin Collector is slow. Malira doesn't do anything, it's just a grizzly bear. Some chords are probably slow. I guess chord's reasonable because like it gets Pontiff. It's probably not good enough. Just we don't want to draw a bunch of chords and die. This is probably the configuration I want. They could also have like if he has like random Grafdigger's cages in the board. I don't want to get hosed by that. Excuse me, hosed by that. See, I'm gonna do this. So it's a reasonably quick chord to play in a Path to Exile. It's probably fine. No. Finks is not good against burn on its own. Finks is good against burn with a pile of other kitchen Finks. One kitchen Finks is not going to save you against burn. That's just the truth. One kitchen Finks is not going to do it against burn. One lone missionary, however, is reasonable. I mean, I've been streaming this whole time still. I realize I've not been streaming Modern, but I've still been here. That's probably reasonable as well. Maybe I'm supposed to leave Path up here. I don't think so though. Krenko's command, sure. block. Free attack, free block. Alright, so I guess I'm fetching Mountain here, casting Bird, casting Eidolon. He might be playing Mog War Marshal and Krenko's Command. Yeah, he's just playing both, which is fine. This isn't a credit card. Good try though. Good try. You made my heart skip a beat there for a second, and then I realized I don't know where my credit card is because my toddler hit it. Hex is a fantastic game. I like it a lot. I was streaming that a lot while we couldn't stream Modern, and the new set for Hex releases a week from yesterday, or a week from today. Today's the 19th. Yeah, it releases on the 26th. So probably gonna be playing that then. Yeah, Bolt My Hierarch is fine. Can still Chord for Pontiff here. Kick your idiot. I'm gonna Chord for a Pontiff and get you got. Assuming this is going to kill my bird, I'm going to Chord for Pontiff in response. Hex is basically Magic Plus. It's Magic and then some extra. You can check out my little article there. I explain the differences in more detail than that. If he has another Bolt here, we don't have a clock, but if he has another Bolt here, that means he only has one card left in his hand, so these two are probably enough of a clock. Sweet. Take him to the Brown Town beatdown here. Oh, yeah, man, you got a pile driver. Yeah, Hex makes use of digital design space really well. Like it does things that you just can't do with Magic cards in Magic because it's not a digital game, it's a paper game. Hefner's a little out there. I know Hefner in person, and he's an interesting character to say the least. His chord list also doesn't play Voice of Resurgence, which is definitely wrong. I've tried Culligan's Command before, and it's difficult to cast. I don't really want to add another black source to the mana base, so... No, Hearthstone's a really bad game, whereas Hex and Magic are good games. Hearthstone has shallow, uninteresting gameplay. Hex and Magic have interesting gameplay with complex lines. And Hearthstone, all of your cards are locked to your account. Hex, like Magic, is a trading card game, so, you know, you can just, like, buy, sell, and trade cards. Forge Tender on 1 seems great. Wall on 2 seems great. Pontiff on 3. It might be Pontiff on 4, but still Pontiff in general is going to be good. This doesn't have trample by default. I'm just going to preserve my life total a little bit, fetch basic planes here. I'm not saying Hearthstone is bad. You're allowed to like Hearthstone, and if you like Hearthstone, you should play it. All I'm saying is that I personally found the gameplay in Hearthstone shallow and uninteresting. That's my personal take on it. You are allowed to like different things than I am, for sure. I did not enjoy the time I spent playing Hearthstone. Sublime Archangel. That's every creature you control has Exalted, right? I've never actually tested that card. I've played Bring to Light Kiki Scape Shift Cord. It's fun. It's not good, but it's fun. Oh, Perkins. He's not attacking here, right? Because Forge Tender just eats his guy. So, am I supposed to play Bird here? It's unfortunate that I can't Cord for Pontiff yet. If he has Legion Loyalist, I'm in trouble next turn. Eternal Witness has the upside of being able to block and trade with something, which is probably not unreasonable. It can block and threaten to trade with Pile Driver if he doesn't have Legion Loyalist. So I think I'm just going to fetch basic Forest and play the Witness out here. I'm sure Kiki Shift can win games. I will definitely believe you that it can win games. I definitely won games with it. I think I 4-1 to league with it at one point. Bolting me. So aggro. Such aggro. Much wow. Yep. There's Legion Loyalist. Into Bushwhacker, sure. So we're taking 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here. So use this to prevent the damage from this. Go to 3. Play this. Crack it for a forest. We're dead. We're dead to a few things here, but if we just fade some draw steps, we need to fade some draw steps here. And if we just die, we just die. Like sometimes the red deck kills you. Yeah, it looks like we're dead. And like we have lightning helixes and engineered explosives and path exiles. So like we just needed to see a removal spell that game. And like maybe I'm not supposed to keep that hand, but like that hand's a keep every time I think. We were just one turn too slow on the draw. Could you have used E-Witness to block? Yes, Rootballa. Is it... How is this worded? That all damage or red source to your torso. Yes, you are completely correct. I did not block. I could have blocked there and killed the pile driver. That would have been much better, actually. Yeah, but he had the fork bolt, so it ultimately didn't matter. But we could have blocked. No, all of his creatures had trample. All of his creatures had trample. So blocking didn't save us any points of damage. Otherwise, I would have blocked. Nahiri draws cards, she exiles things, and she tutors. You want to do all of those things. Yeah, I just needed like one lightning helix that game a little bit earlier, or a path to kill, not let his guys have trample. Yeah, I agree. Cord for 4. I think that matchup. I think his deck is, to put it lightly, wildly inconsistent is the words I would use. And sometimes you just get run over, but like most of the time they're not going to do what they just did, and we're going to win. And the best way to beat the 8-whack deck is to have buys in the event that you are playing in, because then you will have won the first couple of rounds and you won't have to play against it. Godek Teague doesn't let you cast Court of Calling, so that's probably bad. There's already a highlight on my YouTube page. Godek Teague also isn't very good in Modern in general, but he's also bad in this deck because it turns off our cords, which is our best card. Nahiri is quickly approaching our second best card, so, you know, there's that too. 7-drop at every opener. Hopefully he's playing Infect. Oh, Goblin Guide. Yep. She just does actually everything you want to be doing. Just like there isn't. I don't think there's another like just actual everything. And Titog, the Azure Cannon deck is basically twin with a finite combo instead of a hard combo. Yeah, I'm just gonna path this. If he has a follow-up Eidolon, that kind of sucks, but whatever. And actually, I wrote about Azure Cannon on where is it? Deck drill down. Is this it? Yeah. So this is my article about Azure Cannon. Just for Bolt, sure. So this hand's not great. It needs to draw lands and spells, which is not in a place you want to be. Well, the good news is if we run off a couple of lands, we'll be able to power out these Court of Callings with the bodies off PN Krindalar. And I guess, actually, if we draw land next turn and this Malira lives, I'm probably going to Cord for a bird. What if he reveals my Temple Garden that I wanted to fetch? There's only one Temple Garden. That's why I fetched when I did. The average constructed deck in Hex that's like tier 1, tier 2 is probably right around 150, somewhere in that range. There are some cheaper decks. The Mono Ruby aggressive deck that I bought for my wife starts at like $30. Super cheap. You can also, Hex is a free-to-play game, so you can grind the in-game currency into the paid-for currency if you just want to grind for it. So opponent flooded out, but we're going to stumble and die. Like, we've got a bunch of cards in our hand that are not great in this matchup. Super dead to a target's command. I've put less than $100 into Hex. I bought a tier like 1.5 control deck for like it was like it was like $80, and then I put some money into the in-game currency, and I've been playing on it since. I think this is how I want to board. Man, it seems reasonable. Actually, I think Nahiri is actually better than PN Nalar in this particular matchup. The nice thing about Hex, though, is it's a trading card game, so you can sell. You can sell cards if you decide you don't want to play it anymore, which is great. Yeah, the drafts are cheap too. Like, you can buy packs on Hex has an in-game auction house, which is beautiful, and you can sell packs on there for like you're buying them on there for like $1.60, and then it's an extra. It's 3 packs plus $1 to draft, so you can draft for like a little under $6. Actual 0. I can count on one hand the number of PTQs I've played in Lifetime and the number of PPTQs I've played in Lifetime, and one of those was a favor to a friend here in town, and the other one was paired with an IQ, which was the reason I went. I might play. Actually, I won the second PPTQ I played in, so maybe I'll play the RPTQ on Magic Online now. Is the format dying? I mean, formats in Magic are only supported generally as much as whatever your local people like playing. So if your local people like playing Modern's alive for you. Slow God 666 with the brand new sub. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate the support. Subs are the absolute best way to show your support for the stream. So really appreciate that. You get some adorable children emotes of my children. This has to go to 5, unfortunately. I guess I'm supposed to keep this at 4. It's obviously awful. I'm gonna bottom this. We just need like 2 drops and 1 drops. Yeah, the EV of playing I guess he plays Goblin Guide, so like leaving planes on top is good for that. All right. Oh, we got that going for us at least. How good would it have been if we'd have drawn the planes and then drawn that though? Missed value. Well, there'll be plenty of archives, Slow God. I always archive everything. Man, wish I had that planes we bottomed. No, I don't. I don't really fly for Grand Prix. GP Charlotte will be the first Grand Prix I play this year, if we get to the donation mark. And then you get Skull Cracked or Atarka's Commanded. Just like play around the things you can play around. Don't be greedy. Don't get killed. Don't get Skull Cracked, folks. Don't get greedy and get Skull Cracked. Untapped land. Basic planes. Alright, that's basically a basic planes. Exile that guy. He's got 5 cards in hand. We're at 14, so we're probably just dead. I played a lot of Magic this season. Actually, all the events. Yeah, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, he put a land into play. We're super dead? Maybe? Maybe the old land into play mode. Hopefully there's more lands in his hand. God's willing. Well, 4 cards, 11 life. Yeah, man, you do you. Well, so because I finished first, I get free open entry for the next season. So I think I'm still going to all the events this next season because like their Player of the Year rewards are very good. Do I just want to keep all these cards in my hand? Yeah, I think I do. No, I'm gonna play this, and this is right. I have to unlock this. I'm gonna put a stop during its upkeep. And if he goes to do anything during my end step here, like if he goes to like play a 2-mana spell during my end step, I'm going to Chord for a Lone Missionary in response to it. But, alright, Bolt me, sure. If he cracks his fetch land, I'm Chording in response. Alright, during his upkeep here, if he has Skullcrack and we die, he has Skullcrack and we die. He could have Tarka's Command too, but he already played one, so maybe we're just lucky. He could also just like kill us with 2 spells in response here. You just have like 2-mana spell, 3-mana spell. Yeah, just okay, sure. Hey, I'm assuming we're just dying in response here. Yeah, just Skullcrack, Boros Charm. Just had 2 Skullcracks. Yep. Larynx Punchworthy with the 2-month resub. Thank you for the continued support. I really appreciate it. No, I don't think so. The burn matchup is fine with this deck. Like, that game we just lost, like, burn got what it gets sometimes, which is we kept a hand that had a bunch of cards in it that were bad against burn, which happens for almost every deck in Modern some amount of the time. And then in the post-board game, we mulliganed to 5 and got Exact Seed after doing nothing on turn 3 when we quarter for the Lone Missionary. Like... So someone just asked about best and worst matchups for Kiki Chord. This is one of our literal worst matchups here. Scapeshift is just like a basically impossible matchup for us. That being said, we are 0-2. So, you know, our opponent is also 0-2. So the way you dodge Scapeshift is, you know, win matches of Magic. Infect's close to even. With Malira, it's definitely reasonable. Happy birthday, Alex. Happy birthday. Do 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 do. Happy birthday to you, Malira. Yeah, Nahiri's very good. Very, very good. That's true. We did. It doesn't blank Scape Shift. It doesn't do that. If your chord for 3 is resolving, there are plenty of things other than Magus of the Moon that you can be getting. Also, we're playing a 4-color deck with a bunch of non-basic lands, so that's probably a good reason to not be playing that. The straight red-green deck's a little bit more vulnerable. Even Mind Sensor's not unreasonable in this matchup. The blue Scape Shift deck that plays like Bring to Light and stuff with remands, that's just a beating. They just get to like dispel you out of the game. Just gotta put all our Grizzly Bears on the table here and hope they're enough. Oh yeah. See, if that's an Anger of the Gods, we're just gonna resto our Eternal Witness here. Abzan is your actual best matchup. They just don't have quick enough removal. They don't have powerful sweepers. You just like basically clean up all over them. The Jund matchup is close to even with Kiki Cord coming out a little bit ahead. The fact that they have Lightning Bolt to occasionally take you off your mana creatures is difficult sometimes. Hornet Queen, right on time. But, so, the reason why, you said they got unlucky and had bad draws. Scape Shift isn't a consistently powerful deck. That's one of the reasons I put it down. So, like, it may seem like they're just getting unlucky, but in reality, the deck's just not good because it's not consistent. So, it's just not going to feel consistent when people are playing it against you. Anger? I feel like the gods have to be angry at some point here. Another search. Could just be like search into land kill us. Dead. Always make them kill you. I mean, Death and Taxes is another one of the worst, most popular decks in Modern too. So the Leon and Arbiter decks in Modern are very, very underpowered. Very underpowered. Pretty minimal sideboarding. Like I said, this matchup's not good even post-board, so we just don't have a lot of powerful interaction with what they're doing. Peace, Kitchen Finks. Have a good one, man. Yeah, as soon as my older one should probably go down for his nap here after this game, and then when they wake up this evening, we're definitely going outside. It's like nice 70 degrees here. Rum Titan, I'm going to say that the results of the format disagree with your statement. We lost to 8 whack. That's not the land I wanted to play, but okay. Thank you, Magic Online. What? Meant to play the Foothills. Apparently I clicked on that. So, Slaughter Games doesn't beat the Breach Shift deck. Slaughter Games beats the dedicated Scape Shift decks, but it doesn't beat Breach Shift. So I think Aven Mind Sensor is better against Breach Shift. No, I'm maybe we'll take a look at Toads later. I want to play this deck for a little while. We haven't gotten to Cord for a while, and I want to get a feel for how all the new cards and the changes that the format's undergone affect Cord, and then we'll look at other bad decks to try and work on. Subscribing remove ads. I'm not sure if subscribing removes ads. I mean, we've had at least three large modern events so far, and I don't think it's popped up in any of those. Domri does not always draw you cards, and the fight ability on Domri is not relevant. Nahiri is removal more consistently. Yeah, Rum Titan, that's my point. If it's a good deck, go out and put up a result with it. I'm not, like, going to bicker with you back. Like, everyone has their pet deck that they love, and that's definitely a pet deck. People have loved these Leon and Arbiter decks in Modern for a long time, and they've put up occasional results. Like, if a deck over all of Modern has less results than I personally have with Kiki Cord, like, it's probably not reasonable. Like, I don't have that many results with Kiki Cord, and I'm only one person playing in a select number of events. Yeah, the Hornet Queen is very likely not good. I would be very surprised if the Hornet Queen is actually good. It just sounded sweet, so I wanted to play one. Excuse me. You can skimp on some things, like you can like not play voice. If you check out my Kiki Chord primer on Star City Games, you can. There's some There's a suggested list without that does not have. That doesn't have the voice in it. Basically, I'd just like probably play some more walls. I dropped the classic. I got run out by fish a couple of times. That's why I added engineered explosives back into the sideboard. Yeah, the six drop against Burn does not sound like a good time. And it's probably just worse than Linval is probably just worse than Thrag Tusk on average in Modern. I guess like a 5/5 flyer is not completely unreasonable, but the old 03 league after the 5-0. It's a shame we don't have the new competitive leagues, so we could just drop once we have 3 losses. This hand would be so good with the green source. Keep scry. Howdy, James Newstead. I think I'm okay keeping that. It's probably fine. You keep paths in because you're Soul Sisters. Yeah, it looks like Soul Sisters. Or it could be allies, I guess. You keep paths in because you have to beat Primeval Titan somehow. We have 1 Hierarch in addition to birds. We have a fifth mana creature that's cost 1. Humans. Okay. Actual humans. Sure. No locks. I do not intend to play Standard today. I do not have a standard event for the foreseeable future, so I doubt I'll be playing standard in the next week or so. Simian Spirit Guide breaks the rules. Nobody wants to play against it. Nobody wants to play against it. Spirit Guide lets people get killed on turn 2, which is just not... Nobody wants to do that. I don't want to get killed on turn 2. Do you want to get killed on turn 2? Doesn't seem like fun. The voice can't block if he played another human on his following turn, which I felt like he... You think that's funny? Funny, haha? That's pretty good. Alright, well, our voice is being used as a gain 5 this turn. Oh, that is correct. We are not playing Courser in this configuration. So, Spell Scape blocks the 2. Voice gets thrown under a bus. So I think we're just like hoping he doesn't have a removal spell here. Oh, I have Spell Scape. So even if he has a removal spell, he should be dead. Okay, yeah, so we're just going to play this out and pass the turn. Just like do some blocks, Cord for Kiki, end step resto, Cord for Kiki, kill him. It's not about a deck being good or bad. It's about Simian Spirit Guide creating games that create negative experiences for players in Modern. So, like, if Simian Spirit Guide is only being included in decks that create negative games for players, why allow it to be legal? Man, he's just got all the standard legal cards. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Block this guy, resto before damage. Dying on turn 5 is different than dying on turn 1 and turn 2. And if you can't understand that, I'm not going to discuss it with you. If you can't see the difference. That's like there's no helping you if you can't see the difference in that. Man, we're going to die. Path to Exile interacts with almost every deck's nuts draw like that in Modern. And just draw your path. I can't kill him, right? We've only got 5, 6, 7. God, that's not what I wanted to do. That's the worst part about being high up on the Twitch channel, is that all of the trolls come out. Man, that's rough. We gonna get bolted here? feel like we're about to get bolted. It's like the super aggro ghost quarters. I suppose I should crack this before I do anything. Well, I guess let's think about this for a second. I could path plus Chord for a 2-drop. So I could like path plus Chord for Load Missionary here. I could also just like crack this, play voice, and then like eat this, block this. Holding up path is better if he draws another removal spell though. Yeah, I think I'm just doing that. I think I'm just passing the turn and we're going to path this guy, eat this one, and then Chord for a 2-drop. Maybe even Lone Missionary. So block here. Path here. Chord for Lone Missionary. So basically we take 1 here and go to 3. We kill his guy and take 1 basically. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Crack this. Play that tapped. Play voice. Chip the turn. Dodge bolt for 1 turn. Alright, Engineer Explosive seems great. Lightning Helix seems great. Frix Scavenger seems great. Forge Cinder's probably not awful. Malira doesn't seem great. Pontiff and Sin Collector don't seem great. This is probably medium. This is probably not good enough. Nahiri's probably a little slow. I think I want to do this. I don't think I want these other cards. Yep, Toddler's watching some Caillou. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and hit submit here. I think this is keepable. Wall on 2 on the draw might be a little slow. He went to 6 though. Avacyn was worse than Revelark on average. Turn 1 Inspector. That's good for us. This gets Temple Garden. This gets Mountain, probably. Play Wall of Omens. Path's a good draw. So next turn we can play tapped land, block, path something. Or we're going to lose to that because I didn't realize I needed to play around that. Everybody gets a free one, I suppose. Everybody gets a free one. That's why this is why he's not playing Path to Exile, for reference. It's bad on the draw, and it's bad when we know it's coming. Man in this hand is just non-functional. This is fine. Top of bird. Doesn't matter if your opponent draws cards if they can never cast them. Play this out right away, get our block on. Block. And there's like a non-zero chance that he boards them out on the draw. So, man, he's inspecting everything. So if I would have played bird on 2, we could have played resto this turn. So I think it's worth considering. I'm gonna path my bird here. Plays around Magus of the Moon and lets us cast resto next turn. Do we hit 7K? Awesome. We'll do something special for 10K, I think. It's a good big number. Our opponent's playing red-white human aggro. He's probably got Ranger Vios in his deck, which seems sweet. Yep. What kind of madman would play Nahiri? That card's not modern playable. What kind of joke is this? What a mockery our opponent is making of this game. Nahiri in his modern deck. Attack Nahiri. Am I okay trading this for one of these? I don't think I am, actually. Taylor Swift Spear. Taylor Swift Spear. So we can Cord it for 4. He can ult his Nahiri here. That can't be that good, right? It's just like 3-bin Inspector. Yeah, I'm just going to ship the turn. I don't want to ship Restoration Angel into the Nahiri because then he just gets the down tick and kill her. Oh god, Emrakul, right? If there's an Emrakul in his deck, like we'll pack it in respectfully. I'm assuming this is 3-bin Inspector. Is this real? Is this real? This is real life! This is real life! Oh my god! I guess we should have attacked the Nahiri. Oh, jeez. We're just dead, right? Pretty sure we're just dead. It's a shame we didn't have one more land last turn. He'd have died. Yeah, so we got cheesed by a Magus of the Moon, and then we got cheesed by an Emrakul. Like, you know, just the casual 5-0 into 0-4. I'm not getting the list from our opponent, who's probably also 0-3. Like, you can like put all the red white cards together yourself. There'll be an archive of the game. Don't worry. I guess if you draw the Emrakul, you can just plus your Nahiri and discard it, right? Like that's something you're allowed to do. So you could just like play 4 Nahiri or 3 Nahiri and an Emrakul, because if you draw the Emrakul, you discard it to Nahiri. We'll work on red, white, Nahiri through the breach next. Oh, man. You know what? I used to play I played a red-white Resto Kiki deck before I started working on the Cord deck, and the problem was you just didn't have a tutor. Maybe Maybe we're supposed to... Maybe we should revisit Red White with Blood Moons and stuff with Nahiri now. We can play like Nahiri and Through the Breach and... Yeah, the Hornet Queen's getting cut after this league. We won't be able to do it today. I have to send Nathan a list of cards to get cards from him, but we could definitely work on that at some point. The old 0-4 versus the 1-3. You're going to see nothing but the best magic here in this match. Because you can board down. If you play 62 cards in your main deck and 13 cards in your sideboard, post board you can play 60 and 15. I don't think I've played against Ancestral Visions yet, which is probably in part because it's expensive and probably in part because it's not good. Did they have turn 3 Nahiri? I'll be the new living twin. Yeah. Path my eternal witness. Deal. That's aggro. Is this another mirror? In the old 1-3 bracket? The old 1-3 mirror? Could be the mirror. Am I supposed to path this? Maybe I'm just supposed to path this now. Keeps Nahiri at... It could be Abzan Company, you are correct. He played Wooded Foothills, though, which makes me think it could be the mirror. People play Foothills and budget Abzan Company, that's fair. I guess we used to play Abzan in this format with Misty Rainforest, right? Get the last basic. We do still have a Hornet Queen in our deck. Things worth noting. This is the last match with Hornet Queen. Here he's getting attacked. No, he has a Cord. Knight of the Royal Aquarius has been reasonable. I've been pretty happy with that inclusion. Because he didn't attack, which means he has a Cord. He didn't attack, which means he has a Cord. We can just kill him by not trying to combo. It'll be fine. There's no reason to be aggressive. If he pontiffs us, we can pontiff him back. Oh, look at that. He has a Cord. It's like I was right. It's weird. It's so weird. No. Bad Pontiff. Bad Pontiff. I'm pretty sure our opponent's playing Abzan Company and not Kiki Chord. Nope. Alright. Could be. I don't know what our opponent's playing. I feel like if he was playing Chord, he wouldn't have two... Or if he's playing Kiki Chord, he wouldn't have two Temple Gardens, but that could be incorrect, I guess. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, no. My opponent is playing Kiki Chord. Yep. Alright. Might be courting for a bird here. We court for a bird. We can just cast the Kiki. Three, four, five, six, seven. So can't kill us this turn. Probably doesn't have a Horizon Canopy. That's fair. I think I have to cord for Sin Collector here. If he wants to cord in response, I get an elemental. Or probably he could cord for Resto, which kind of sucks, but we're dead to his combo next turn otherwise. I guess he could only cord for 3 here. Scavenging you, sure, man. There's 2 creatures in my graveyard. So we can't fetch Shock because that'll kill us to the Restoration Angel next turn. So I guess we just play this out. And then we're hoping to rip an untapped land next turn to cast the Hornet Queen that's in our hand. So we need like Firelit Thicket or Horizon Canopy here. Okay, I guess Path works too, right? Alright. Let's go ahead and put Kiki into play here. I'm gonna go ahead and Kiki Voice. Yeah, Kiki Voice seems good. Get some elementals going here. I'm gonna path his Restoration Angel. So for those that have never seen the interaction with Kiki and Voice before, is you can Kiki sacrifices an end step, so we're gonna be left over with a Voice Elemental here. So we'll ship with this. Gets an Exalted trigger. He just gets to block with a 4/4/4, so it doesn't matter. But end step, we get a Voice Elemental. Yay, Caillou! So end step, get a 6/6. Yep, Evolve Omen, sure. How many paths has he played? 2? Yeah, he's only played 2, so if he has another path, that would be bad for us. We can't keep Kikiing Voice. If we get a couple more Voice tokens out of this Kiki, we can probably win a fair game. I finish numero uno. Oh, that's gross. Birds of Paradise with his Quasley Pride Mage being exalted is real good. So again, want Firelit Thicket, Ghost Quarter, Horizon Canopy, so we can play this queen out. Eternal Witness just does actual nothing since he has a Scavenging Ooze out, so we're dead in 2 to this bird. I think we just play this out as fodder. So if I ship with these elementals to, he has to block one with a wall, and then if he attacks with everything on the way back, it's 1, 2, 5 creatures, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and this will sacrifice 5. So I guess I'm shipping with both my mother. All right, I meant to attack with both my elementals there and make him block. And I clicked past it because I didn't realize I was at attackers already. I thought I was in declare combat. So should have attacked him for 16 there. He probably would. He would have thrown his walls away, but then he wouldn't have his walls to block with next turn. Oh, he doesn't know that he has Exalted with his bird. Well, that's good for us, I guess. Wow. Yeah, okay. Welcome to the bracket we're in. Haunting my Kiki, sure. Well, I think we want this Nahiri, so I think we want this Hornet Queen, so we're just gonna play Nahiri and plus her and not discard anything. So, had he taken the right line there, Nahiri would have come down and exiled the Bird of Paradise, so we wouldn't have actually lost the game. We would still be alive. We'd be at 1 life. But that being said, he should have attacked us with the bird. Yeah. He can just wasteland us here with this, or strip mine us if he wants. He knows we're out of basics. He might not be paying attention to things like that, though. Oh, right. I was haunting one of his things. I was like, what is going on? Well, we just Kiki one of these elementals. And then attack for lethal here. Didn't even need this Hornet Queen. Didn't need it. Yeah, man, you got me. Alright, Linvala. Helix. Scoos. Missionary's not great. That's not great. Collector's not great. I'm going to board the Hornet Queen out because he has Pontiff. One random Pride Mage is probably fine. A voice is medium. Kiki voice there was reasonable, but I think on average it's not going to be great. Okay, I think I'm going to go ahead and submit here. We've got one Creature Land in Raging Ravine and one Horizon Canopy, but Knight is primarily here just a big beater. It's not a value creature. Oh, you're right. I did value. That's correct. I'll be right back. I think my toddler needs something. What you need?
Oh, yeah.
Paper change? I'm gonna get you a diaper. Hold on. Is that better? Ain't splitting keepable, needs a red source, but it's fine. I think my toddler needs something. And he did. He needed a diaper change really quick. The old double plane start. Sure. Sweet. Turn 3 Nahiri. Drawing our basics a little awkward against him when he's pathing us pretty aggressively, but... Towards a good draw, as usual. Stomping ground here. What am I binning here? I think I'm binning Scavenging Ooze. I'm going to bin the Scavenging Ooze for now. We can always get it back later with Lark. Probably has a resto here of his own. That doesn't look very good right now, so we're just going to bin this. Play this. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and put Lark into play. Nahiri's very good. I've played enough games with her at this point that I think I'm confident in saying Nahiri is good. They're playing 2. I suppose I could have also been aggressive and gone for the combo here. I guess I can still go for the combo next turn, right? Like I can play the resto and then use the Nahiri to get the other one. Technically speaking. And then Nahiri plus Queen, yeah, feel free. Links are enabled in chat. Yep. Get me a land, get that. And we do technically get back 2 things here. Pontiff's not great, but that's fine. Creatures you don't control get -1/-1. Save ourselves a point of life. EE for 2. Okay, it's annoying, I guess. Well, this is great. Everything just worked out far better than expected. We drew a land 2, so we can play this plus resto this and end step. Exile that one. Attack for 1. And he could have anything, even a quarter calling. And here he is very good. This is getting Temple Garden untapped, play resto. Yeah, like drawing this many lands would be awful, but like here he is gonna loot them away, or rummage them away, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, man. You path my cantrip. Deal. Discard this. Wooded Foothills. Draw another land. Okay, I guess I'll play this out. Play Wall of Omens. Draw a card. Yeah, the highlight is phenomenal. You're not wrong. It is very, very good. He could technically event step resto, untap Cord, kill us, right? Although I suppose I have Linvala in my deck right now, so if I play Knight, can I still Cord for Linvala? I make 1 off of this, 2, 3, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left exactly. No, I have this up to 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I don't even have to put a thing on here. I can just play Knight as this, and then I can still Cord for Linvala in case he has resto into Cord for Kiki. Yep, there's the resto. So you could have land Cord here, untapped land Cord. This is 6, 7, untapped land is 8. He doesn't want to attack because then here he gets to exile his guy. Discard this land, draw a spell, another land, whatever. Did our spell Scape get exiled this game? It has not gotten exiled this game. Alright, things to think about. I think I'm just going to wait a turn here. I'm going to ship with the knight and then pass the turn. Between our chords and Nahiri, the game should be over. I don't think there's a reason to just like jam this turn and get savaged for some reason. Chord for 4, sure. You getting another resto here? Maybe PN Crinolar? It seems like red's a very light splash in this deck, like maybe just for Kiki. So he got a Magus of the disc, for those that are wondering what that is. So we're going to hit Linvala and make sure he can't use that. I've had people ask me why I don't play this card before, and just like, I'm not sure why we want to play this in our Mana Dork deck. Chord for 3. Sure, I assume this is a Fiend Hunter? Eternal Witness, Get Back Path, try and Path Linvala? Sure. It's just Courser and Nahiri do similar things. So I didn't want a whole bunch of cards that are good in those like more grindy matchups. You're super dead, dude. Scale of 1 to super dead, you're super dead. He's gonna try and path and bloat our map keep. Am I supposed to alt this here? My Lark's already gone, right? So I could just like get... I just get Resto even? That seems fine. So this is lethal in the air. Use it 5. Draws a card. Yeah, that's true too. The Courser thing is not free. Nice, Magus of the disc. I guess if he has another path here, he could get us, technically. Knight technically abysses him, but I think I'd rather use the Knight to draw a card in case this attack doesn't kill him. Alright, opponent is dead. So we cut the Hornet Queen. No one change. I just cut it. When I added it, it was the 60-second card, so just look. I'm a child, but there are 666 active players. More benefits to over 60. Yep. What'd you replace the cut card with? We just didn't replace it. Yeah. Should go to 65. We cut we cut the Hornet Queen because it's cute. We are 100% gonna play a Battle of Wits deck at some point down here, just with all the combos. It's just Battle of Wits mono combos is what we're gonna play at some point. Definitely doing that. The one noble seems reasonable. It's felt like it's been okay. I wish we had a cord so we could cord for our one main deck Malira. 12 hour of Battle of Wits. Maybe that's maybe that's a good thing. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe the 12-hour stream will kick it off with Battle of Wits. That seems like a fun thing to do. Everyone loses sometimes. I won 3 the Classic this past weekend. We could play. It's like playing. That's fair. That is completely fair. Ugh. Well, the good news here is we're not dead, because he can't play pump spells on his protection from green creature. There are links to the deck list below the stream, Nintendo Champ, as always. Sweet. Yeah, he just typed oops, whoops in chat. So he did what I did when we were playing Pauper the other time once, which is... So we probably should have been dead this turn, but he made it oopsie. Chord of Calling. Chord of Calling. Chord of Calling. Chord of Calling. That's sad. I think I'm shocking myself here. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and play Lark since it's a white card, so he can't just Blessing through again. Am I supposed to ship with Scavenging Ooze and Knight here? Alright. Am I supposed to ship with the Knight here? I feel like Nah, I'm gonna leave the Knight back to block. Oh, wait, we get Exalted too? Yeah, just the Scavenging Ooze is fine. 2 $5 donations in a row. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And one of them from Zach, one of my wonderful subs. Y'all are the best. Oh, I did tap the bird, didn't I? Oh. Oh, oops. Oh yeah, Knight can find Ghost Quarter. Might have old Corrosa. I think this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Man, he's going for lethal here. This is so greedy. This is so greedy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, your guy's huge. What can I do? Oh, no. Oh, no, we're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. Activate my Knight of the Reliquary. Get this one. Quarter, you're idiot. Crazy hair, don't care. Opponent concedes, yep. No, this is a new league. We are both 0-0. Our opponent and I are both 0-0. Lark's not good. Missionary's not good. Scavenging Ooze isn't good. Voice isn't great. Supposed to trim one more thing here. Maybe Eidolon's not worth it. Yeah, this card's probably not good enough. I think that's fine. Trim that. You wanna come sit on Dad's lap? You wanna say hi to the internet? Say hi, internet. I'm a toddler. Yeah. Crazy hair, don't care. There's only so much room for 4+ drops in decks in Modern, and we added Nahiri, which I think is better than PN Current on average. We also want multiple Nahiri because we can't tutor for them. We can't tutor for her, whereas we can Cord for the one PN Crinolar that we're playing. Man, if this hand gets Twisted Imaged, it feels real bad, but double removal spell Pontiff, Cord, like... This hand's super reasonable. Just needs like a fetch land, and even without a fetch land, like the bird makes it functional. So we need the bird to live, or we need a fetch land. Hopefully both happens. Nahiri is I don't think Nahiri is OP, but she's playable. She's very, very reasonably powerful. His hand's pretty strong too. He's got double threat here, one of which is the Inkmoth Nexus. Yeah, Eidolon's medium. I definitely think it's probably playable. I wouldn't fault anyone for bringing Eidolon in this matchup, basically, is the way I would put it. So we're going to play this for 2 here, because I can guaranteed kill the Blighted Agent next turn, and then we have Path to Exile to prevent ourselves from dying this turn, hopefully. Does literally, yep, that's the best way to put it. I need to finish my article tonight so we can go up on Card Market by Thursday. I was going to talk about the cards I'm playing in here and the Mardu deck that I played at the Invitational. I don't just want to Helix the Agent and then die. So hopefully he's just going to like ship for 2 here and like nudge us. If he's got like Pump Spell plus Protection Spell, we could be in trouble, but... Might, sure. And he could have like Pump Spell. He could have Pump Spell, Protection Spell, and we die. We could die here. Our hand was a little awkward. The mana was not stellar. Our spells are reasonable, but our mana was not stellar. The Mardu definitely had a distinct lack of frogs. The problem is frog feels really bad against the Gitrog monster. I'm pathing. The upside of him not having protection here is huge. We get to counter the Rancor if he doesn't. He probably has Apostle's Blessing here, but if he doesn't, we get him. We couldn't play Pontiff last turn. Pontiff requires black and white mana, which we did not have, so we did not play it. It's a little awkward. So we just pass the turn here. I think we just pass the turn here. One turn late on this. Hopefully that's still good. No, Pontiff there was bad. Then we die to his Inkmoth Nexus. I don't want him to Rancor the Inkmoth Nexus here. Yeah, Pontiff also could have gotten blown out by him having mutagenic growth. So now we just go ahead and I think I Helix the Inkmoth Nexus to start here. Yeah, I think we do that first. Am I supposed to block first? That doesn't matter, right? Well, that worked out better than expected. Well, I think we got him. I assume our opponent has lost this game. We're just going to Chord for Malira now. Oh, I could just rest out the Pontiff? Yeah, that seems fine. I guess like if he drew exactly mutagenic growth, no, that's still fine, so then we can just block it. And just Chord for lethal next turn if we had an untapped land. Another elf, sure. Yeah, probably missed a point of damage. You're not wrong. I think I'm just supposed to Cord for Malira now, so that way he can't dispel me if he draws it. That might even prompt a concession. Blessing plus Mutagenic doesn't punish us for not blocking. We'd still get to block if he had Blessing plus Mutagenic. I guess if he has a pump spell here, this ends poorly for us. I made a mistake. I should have, yeah, this was a punt. I should have, I have to block here in case he has Dismember plus a pump spell. So I should have tapped the Restoration Angel when I corded for this and left Wall of Omens up to block speed bump this. So it's going to take us one more turn to combo him now. Or is it? It's not, is it? No, yeah, it is. We have 1, 2. Alright, yep, get Chord of Calling back. Opponent doesn't want to play Magic anymore. Alright. The mouse thing where it's kind of floating above is a combination. I run Magic Online in a virtual machine because I'm streaming from a Linux computer. So... Infect often plays 1 to 2 Dismember. Yeah, that sounds fine. Hey, Pugnabar. Pugburr. Let's see what he does here. If he plays like Goblin Guide, we might want to fetch basic planes and path it right away. Faithless Looting, Grim Lavamancer. Huh. Do I care about that? I don't know if I care about that yet, so I'm just going to fetch a Sacred Foundry here. Play Wall of Roots next turn. He might have like Bolt plus activate Lava Man and kill the wall, but I think I'm fine with that exchange as well. What do you think the hardest matchup is? The hardest matchup are the unfair combo decks that are spell-based. Ad Nauseam can be a little bit difficult. Scape Shift can be difficult. And Grishlebrand can be difficult. But thankfully, all of those decks aren't terribly consistent, so they just end up beating themselves sometimes, which is great. What percentage of my games do I think I win overall? In paper, I've played about 150 sanctioned matches with this deck, and I'm at about a 73 or 74% win rate over 150 matches currently. Block. All right. You can't undo Mana Made from Wall of Roots either, so my clicking quickly like I often do bites me sometimes with that. You gonna kill my voice? Give me a beater? That would be sweet. Yep, okay. Maybe he's playing the Mardu deck that top aided the... No, the Mardu deck that top aided the Classic wasn't playing Lava Man in main. Yeah, man. Anytime. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for tuning in. So next turn we get to Witness Voice and Replay Voice. Seems great. Liliana, sure. Sacrificed an idiot. So I think I'm actually going to bend the Wall of Roots here because I would like to be able to attack this Liliana. Alright, and then this Eternal Witness is actually going to rebuy Windswept Teeth now that we drew... He might just have another Liliana here. This is going to rebuy the fetch land so we can play PN Corundalar next turn. I think I'm going to path this Grim Lava Man here. Seems like a reasonable play. This deck can combo with a single Chord of Calling, and this deck's combo actually kills its opponent. This deck also has better bullets that you can tutor for in different matchups. PN Corundalar, sure. So I'm going to fetch... Oh, my Sacred Foundry's in play. That's sad. I was going to say I'm going to fetch Sacred Foundry untapped and then path his Pia, but we can't do that actually. That's fine. We get to vomit our hand out here, so let's go ahead and play this guy, which makes this elemental huge. And go ahead and attack for 6 here, and then I will path his Pia. Yeah, and you have to cast Collected Company in Abzan Cord. And I hate Collected Company as a magic card, so if you share a burning hatred of Hearthstone level variant spinning wheels, this is the green creature deck for you. Should we have used the wall to cast Pia? No, I don't think so. I think I'd rather the wall not die to Lightning Bolt just yet. I'm assuming this is going to eat a removal spell here, otherwise it just gets to throw a Thopter at this Grim Lavamancer. Knight of the Reliquary is just like a random large beater. I hate Collected Company because it is the definition of a high variance card. Oh, geez, we're untapping with this? Being K-commanded here? That seems greedy. He definitely should have just, like... I don't know. I guess he wants the 2-for-1 that badly. He gets this out of our hands. It's a shame we didn't, Shame we didn't hit Cord to, like, really punish this, or Resto. God, could you imagine if we drew Resto for our draw step here? We'd Resto the PN Corinne in response to this and just, like, poop all over him? Like, that's... that's super greedy. Yeah, so not only did we get to kill his Grim Lavamancer because he let us untap, but he gave us a chance to, like, savagely blow him out there. Steel Shaper's Gift. Batterskull? Batterskull's pretty good on this board. Thopter requires islands, so he doesn't know what he wants. So he must not. I was gonna say he must not have Batterskull because like Batterskull's like an easy snap off get. All right, man. If this doesn't eat crap and die right away, this could be good. Is it only a 3/3? That's sad. That's super sad. Alright, plays Sacred Foundry. If his next card's a brick too, we got a chance. This gets to cantrip next turn. Gets to sack a land to cantrip. It gets a little bigger. Not blocking that. Not trading with this. Just bolt my knight because it's a 3/3. God bless America. If only the woodpecker sings. 15 cards into our deck without a Cord or a Resto or a Kiki. And that's what we're looking for. Yep. Alright, fetch lands are good draws now too. So we're just going to get buried now. Can't cast this. It depends on what your definition of a bunch of money is, in all honesty. Like, competitive decks and Hex are much cheaper than competitive Magic decks, but competitive Magic decks are also fairly expensive, so... Probably just going to get buried by this Dark Confidant. Alright, there's one land. Kalidas, Vomit. He gets to equip Batter Skull to Kalidas next turn. Basilisk Collar. Alright. We have 1 Overgrown Tomb and 8 fetches. I have a zombie. We get to kill Dark Confidant at least. Got that going for us. His hand is Batter Skull, and then whatever he drew for the turn. No. The decks that I'm playing here on Magic Online have, just lots of cards that I am basically just trying out to try out. Alright, so let's think about this. I could trade the Elemental with this, and then he doesn't get another thing. How much mana does that leave me with? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm actually not going to block here, because if we draw a Cord, we can kill him. And if he has a Bolt, he has a Bolt. Dark Confidant, sure. So we can kill him with a Cord of Calling here. I think. Kiki Jiki, can we kill him with that? I guess this gives us redraws to kill him, right? Cast. I guess I can get Path to Exile back with Eternal Witness here. Tap like this. That doesn't seem awful. What am I hitting, though, is the question. I think we're supposed to kill the Dark Confidant here just because of all of the reach that could be in his deck. We could also just, like, Kiki the wall and hope to draw a Chord of Calling. We could also just Kiki Pontiff, and that doesn't give him a land. Yeah, I think I like Kiki Pontiff the best because it also gives us a token to chump block with. Right? So if I Kiki Pontiff during my end step, I think we're moving to our end step instead of trying to draw a Chord to kill him. Because we can't cast Angel, so we only have 4 draws to kill him here. So, yeah, so I'm just gonna Kiki the Pontiff during the end step. The token Pontiff won't actually haunt. So if he draws a brick here, we have a pretty good chance to win this game. If he draws a removal spell, we're probably dead in the water. If he draws a bolt, we're just straight dead, obviously. So wall block something for free, token block something, he gets no more zombies. We get at least 1 draw, possibly 2 next turn. Resto kills him, Chord kills him, assuming he bricked on his draw step here. I'm assuming he bricked because he's in the tank. Watch him just, like, bolt us after tanking here. Yeah, right? That's an... Z8 Chariot, you're with me. The old went AFK, tank, and then comes back and had lethal the whole time. Even just a removal spell on Kiki here is probably good enough to win the game for him. See Kiki Chord on screen there. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate the support. If you're new to the stream, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I'm a grinder on the SCG Tour, currently ranked 1st on their circuit. We play Constructed Magic and Constructed Hex here. You can always find both of those. So if you enjoy Constructed for those games, feel free to use the follow or sub buttons below to show your support. I'd really appreciate that. So this doesn't actually haunt because it's a token. There's still a trigger, but it's exiled on its own, so this won't be haunted. I didn't want Bob to draw a card. If he draws a bolt, we're dead. If he draws a lightning helix, we're dead. Yep. Less draws for him, more draws for us are ideal. He's replaying Batterskull, which means we can technically get back Pride Mage and kill it. Probably need to kill this Kalitas, though. I think that's what we have to do next turn if we don't draw. Land. So now here's the question. Do I redraw to try and kill him, Or do I just use Kiki on Witness to get back Path? I think I'm supposed to redraw to try and kill him here. We have 7 draws in our deck that kill him on the spot, and a lot of other cards that give us redraws. That's not stellar. It does not interact well with Kalidas. We don't have this token at end step because I made it during my turn, so that way we could see if we could draw a card with it. And again, if he draws a removal spell here, we would have been better off doing this and pathing this, because once he exiles Kiki, we're probably going to have a hard time dealing 26 or 26 plus in a fair game of Magic. Hopefully he just draws another land or like a Dark Confidant or something here. Something that just doesn't do something this very turn. We get 2 more draws next turn at the possible chance to kill him and redraws and stuff like that. Because the difference between 2 and 3 is relevant. Our opponent's playing Culligan's Command. They have a 2/2 Death Touch here on the table, so it's not just a free roll. The point of life is relevant. I think I'm blocking this here, and I'm gonna throw the bird under this bus. This has Death Touch, so whatever we block with it ends up dying. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm not just blocking with Voice because Kalidas means that the Voice doesn't actually die. We're at almost at the 4-hour mark. So we got another zombie from the bird dying. That's unfortunate. At least he doesn't get a zombie, right? We got that going for us. We're 24 cards into our deck without a Cord or a Restoration Angel. Believe me, I'm counting. And, like, these are the games where, like, you know, I think we made the statistically correct play and we're just getting ranched anyways, like. And you can't be, if you're going to be upset about these games, you can't play Magic. I guess we fetched twice, right? We fetched twice. That's technically 2 cards we didn't draw, and we're playing 61, so we're like 20, we're 24 cards in. Not arguing with you about why Gavany Township's not good. I get it. You wanna maximize it. You don't maximize your deck to help you win games where you got unlucky. That's not how you should play Magic. That's a bad way to play Magic. Maximizing your deck to win games where you got the bad end of variance is not how you should play. I think I'm just taking the hit for 2 here. He's getting another zombie here. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know how we win. I'm just gonna stay up on clock. We're probably drawing dead at this point without the Kiki anymore. But we'll see. I'm gonna make him kill us. I do not play in Wizards events generally, so I'm not qualified for the Pro Tour. Kiki got pathed. I mean, that's a thing, technically, I guess. Activate this. Eat. Dark Confidant. SCG is just better cash EV. I tapped a forest for my Wall of Omens, which is coming back to bite me because it's one less activation out of my scavenging ooze. Things that are relevant. I mean, to be fair, we have an 8/8 here. Like 40 some life is not that much. Generally, you just win by attacking them a bunch. Hopefully he attacks with this, not realizing I can activate this wall again. Yeah, this is good for us, so we'll go ahead and move to blocks. Go block here, hit OK. So we'll go ahead and we will... Oh, crap, he can... No, I'm an idiot. I'm a big dumb dummy. He can... Kalitas has text on it, believe it or not. In case you were unaware. Like I said, we're probably just straight losing this game regardless. Yeah, like, there's also an argument that, like, we're so far behind in this game that, like, our out is our opponent not knowing how his cards work. Correct. We are basically drawing dead, but our opponent's down 3 minutes on the clock, and so not only is the clock the consideration when we're playing on Magic Online, but we don't know all of the Magic cards that our opponent's playing in their deck because they're playing a brew. So if our opponent continues to play out cards even though he's essentially won the game, we gain additional pieces of information for the next game. I can go block. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to time people out instead of arguing about statistically optimal and percentage plays. Oh, I can't block that one. All right. Hornet Queen would be very good, you are correct. That was our first chord. 32 cards in. Yeah, the queen would have been okay there. Emrakul would not have been, actually. Forge Tender's probably good. He's probably bringing in sweepers, so I want to board out mana creatures. I don't like Sin Collector in these matchups. Pontiff, he might have Lingering Souls. I guess he has Bob and Grim Lavamancer at the very least, so Pontiff is probably fine. Random Fulminator Mage might be okay. Scavenging Ooze is probably fine, like lots of creatures are dying. Malira's not great. Missionary's not great. So I need to bring in 2 more cards. I'm going to bring in the 2 copies of Lightning Helix. They kill Grim Lavamancer and Dark Confidant. Seems okay. Go ahead and submit. We cut the Hornet Queen. No, again, you don't make changes to your deck to optimize games where you get savagely unlucky. Like, we just, like, that game was reasonably close, even though we didn't have a Restoration Angel or a Chord in our top 30 cards. And, like, we still played a game of Magic, and it was fine. Oh, 1 Stony Silence seems okay. I guess he does have a lot of equipment. That's fair. I like that. I didn't think about that. Yeah, 1 Stony Silence seems really good. I don't think we ever want to draw 2 in this matchup, but like 1 Stony Silence to turn off like Batter Skulls and Basilisk Collars and stuff that he's bound to draw seems very good. Why do we want Spellskite against the deck full of removal spells? We have Bride Mage. I don't think we need 2. That's interesting. I wonder if he understands how this interacts with... He must not understand how this interacts with Kalidas. This makes his Kalidas not make zombies. Infect's a tier 1 deck. That's essentially always been a tier 1 deck. Anger of the Gods also does not work well with Kalidas. Probably should be playing Radiant Flames. A Johnny Vengeance, sure. Well, got that going for us, I guess. No, I don't think Visions is very good. We're gonna bin this Scavenging Ooze. No, when a card is affected by 2 replacement effects simultaneously, the controller of the card chooses the order in which those replacement effects are applied to the card which they're being applied to, which means that there's 2 exile when it would die effects being applied to your creature. You choose the not Kalidas one to put on to use. lose this game. That's so sad. So, like I said, we got pretty unlucky to lose that first game, but I'm not sure there was anything we could do in this one. I'm going to fire up Raging Ravine here and try and kill a Johnny Vengeance with it. If he has a removal spell, I don't think we can win the game anyway, so I'll just go ahead and concede. But I think this is our best chance to, like, actually be in the game of Magic, because, like, this Bob's going to draw him another card. If we just try and kill the Bob, yeah, just, you know, he has Helix that I knew about. That was a mistake on my part, but I don't think we're beating the cards that he had anyways with how poorly we drew this game. I love how Magic Online keeps making the Mox promo just like these wildly unplayable cards. Ah, jeez. Hopefully Ayers is testing something new and not just playing Scape Shift. Could be a Scape Shift deck. Ayers is the one that won, Ayers is the one that won, the Classic in Baltimore playing Scape Shift. He's played Scape Shift for forever, and he's a very good Magic player. He played in the Mox last year, I think, or maybe the year before. Okay, sweet. Not Scape Shift, so... If he has, like, Bolt here into Counterspell for Witness, we could be in a little bit of trouble. Or, like, main deck Anger of the Gods. Otherwise, I think we're doing okay here. Alright, man. He's got his combo. Sounds like my youngest is awake, so I need to go grab him here in a second. Well, so much for that plan. Try to get our 3 points of damage in. I'll just make him no longer be attacking. I'm supposed to block here is the question. Just no attack, okay. Chord 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I supposed to try and combo him here? Or am I supposed to chord for skews and eat this stupid thing? I feel like I'm supposed to try and combo him here. Yeah, I'm just going to let him make idiots. I guess I should have gotten Overgrown Tomb with that in case I draw the Pontiff. Another voice. So if I play this, it'll give me 4 and 4. And then we'll get 2 elementals when he counterspells us. Like, scale of 1 to dead here, we're definitely towards the dead end of the scale. And it's very possible I was supposed to have just used this last turn to Scavenging Ooze and break up his combo. Wow, just has stone nothing. Better lucky than good. Alrighty. Sweet. The old board-in engineered. I don't know if I want both Stony Silence. I'm not even sure if I want either Stony Silence. In all honesty, I think just like Skoos, Pontiff, Kataki, EE. I think that's enough. He's probably boarding in sweepers, so I'm again gonna trim some mana creatures. Any of our other random cards not good in this matchup? It seems like everything else is pretty reasonable. Revoker could be okay. That's fair. I don't know if I want to board in a bunch of 2-drops when I'm bringing in Engineered Explosives to blow up on 2, though. Revoker Kataki is also not a combo. Yeah, I think I'm just going to trim one more bird and call it a day. Paths out. Okay, some number of paths I could see coming out. That's fair. I don't hate that. Let's try this. I want some paths. We can also, like, randomly path our own guy. It's a little slow, but I'm going to keep this. The Wooded Foothills fetches Sacred Foundry for us, and then hopefully the Wall of Omens cantrips into another mana source, and then Eternal Witness rebuys the fetch land, gets us our 4th land once we draw the 3rd. I think Mardu is going to be very reasonable in Standard because the white creature decks are going to continue to be popular, and that deck is very good against white creature decks. And we do just have our combo in our hand, which is nice. I don't know what Safi is. That's unfortunate. The white creature decks includes Bant Company. It is a creature deck full of white cards. He probably takes Eternal Witness here. I guess he could take Kiki or Resto if he's got like a Surgical Extraction. But like my play next turn I definitely want to make is Witness my Wooded Foothills. And I'm going to play this just so we can fetch a Shockland tapped. It gives them information about what we drew, but that's fine. That's pretty good. So I'm assuming this is taking Resto away. I'm going to block here. If he has Bolt, he has Bolt. I guess he could hypothetically have K-Command, but if he had K-Command, he'd just shatter us, I think. Shatter discard. I haven't spent a lot of time testing black-white control, so I have no idea. I'm going to crack this and draw a card. That's not the worst. This gives him the ability to use a Snapcaster if he draws it next turn, but I think I'd like to just get this out of Bolt range right away. Well, he doesn't have red up. So if he has a Snapcaster, he can Snap Inquisition or like Snap Bolt the Bird. Terminate, sure. I think I'm supposed to leave Kiki in my hand for a little bit. I guess playing him out means if we just draw something later, we can... I'm gonna Kiki my bird at end step here, so I can block his Snapcaster and gain 2. We'll take a couple hits from the Snapcaster, use our life total as a resource a little bit. I'm playing this out because he has discard spells in his deck, so I don't just want to get like Inquisition or Thoughtseize while I have it in my hand. I think I'm taking 2 hits from the Snapcaster before I pull the trigger on this. He drew running Ancestral Vision, so he drew running lands. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and blow up this Engineered Explosives, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, Worth, why you do this to us? Where's our Blight Herder? Now we just hope that he just like draws a bunch of air that can't kill a 5/5. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my youngest. He's awake in his crib. Alright, that's a card that still can't beat a 5/5 ooze. Exilus terminate. I probably should have activated that and hit him for a little bit more there. He was playing Thopters game 1. I'm really glad I didn't board in Stony Silence now. Definitely throwing this bird under a bus. It's another point of life to gain with Scavenging Ooze. Oh, should have fetched. There's an embarrassing magic card. Oh, you know, I don't think I boarded in Eidolon. I think we're going to replace this with Eidolon in the next game here. If we get a next game. I assume there's a lightning bolt in his hand to polish off the use here. He did that in the right order because otherwise we'd be able to eat his 2 creatures and our Kiki Jiki before damage. I mean, there's definitely arguments for Eidolon being in the main deck. I think Sin Collector's probably better on average. Okay, we're going to board the paths back in for the 3rd game, too. Well, the good news is there aren't many lands left in our deck. It's definitely upside. At least this land attacks, I suppose. I'm surprised he offered this trade here. Maybe he has another Pia. This is probably eating a lightning bolt or a snapcaster bolt. Terminate? Wow, he's just taking... Alright. Sure. I think I'm just plusing this to 6. I don't think I really care about what his Thopters are doing. Eventually he's going to flip this and these will go away anyways. Casual 9-9. I mean, they're always demons, right? So we have 2 lethal threats.
Jake looks like he didn't nap today, is that true?
He did not. He refused. Ah, what is left in our deck? What is left in our deck? Do we have a Revel Arc in our deck still? We do, don't we? So I have, if I activate Raging Ravine and attack with these 2, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana left. So I think I actually just want to attack with the Knight of the Reliquary here, just like put him under the Singleton Abyss. No, there's no way I boarded Lark out. Pontiff is here in the exile pile.
Leave your brother alone.
No. So during his upkeep, I think I'm going to go ahead and cord for 5. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Oh, thank you. Look, honey, Declan's sharing.
I'm probably supposed to play around Mana Leak here. That doesn't seem unreasonable. He probably doesn't have a lot of counterspells in his deck. We get remanded here, that'll feel bad. Could get dispelled. Dispelled, sure. Alright, he has a Snapcaster in his hand now, so now he gets to like snap K command us and then flip Thing in the Ice and return all of our stuff. He could snap Bolt us and return all of our stuff. I mean, if he transforms while Revelark's in play, we get a Revelark leaves play trigger. He gets to snap Bolt Nahiri. Oh, he gets the Inquisition that way, sure. He has a Bolt in hand to kill Nahiri. I gotta imagine he's finishing this off if he attacked it. Yeah. K command. K command would be gross. Gets rid of both these. Yes, we have him under Raging Ravine Abyss. We are mostly out of lands. Oh, he just has a Tasker to play, sure. Oh, that's pretty good. The converted mana cost when this is flipped is 2. So we get to kill that with engineered explosives in addition to... Oh, I guess... Oh, that was a mistake. Whoops. Should have done... I wanted to cantrip before we did anything, but this also kills my Wall of Omens, which is unfortunate. So I guess I'm passing the turn here. Needs to activate Tassiger, sure. You can have Terminate. And now we don't have Wall to blink with Restoration Angel, so we're going to be down a card from that too. What's up? Happy anniversary, cutie. So I'm assuming these are shipping at Nahiri. If he doesn't terminate the Wall, I'm going to block and then blow Engineered Explosives, obviously. You have to know the rules to know that this is a 2 converted mana cost card. Watch Magic Online not be updated. How funny would that be? You like activating Tasker in response, so I can't give him a Thing in the Ice back? Sure. Hey man, you got all the Terminates. Look at that, it worked. Beautiful. Where you going, kid?
I don't know, but he's taking his car.
Put this into play. I have thing in the ice. Probably should have killed Tassiger there. Yeah, that's true. Should have killed Tassiger. I didn't want to discard anything. That's fair. It didn't Nahiri, I was tunneled visioned on drawing the cord, and it didn't occur to me to do that. So now he gets to kill Nahiri. I'm assuming both of these are going there. Yeah. So I could have killed the Tassiger and then yeah. Whoops. Thing in the ice, sure. Please let me untap. Please let me untap. Come on. Come on, let me untap here. He has 2 Terminates in his hand that we know about. There's no way he lets me untap, right? If he does it now, I get back Kiki Wall of Omens. I unfortunately exiled my Eternal Witness, so I don't have a loop set up. So he terminates this, we get back Kiki Wall of Omens, Kiki copies Wall of Omens, we draw a card. If he lets us untap this resto, we'll get him got. Because he has to kill it, because this is lethal. Bring back Kiki, bring back Wall of Omens. He's got more removal spells, so I don't want to just get a fatty. I want to get value out of the things that we're getting. Man, is he dead? We path this and then hit him with Raging Ravine? Yeah. Yep. Yep. Remember that time our opponent resolved 3 Ancestral Visions and then died? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Do 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 do. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, God. Do 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 do. We won game 1.
This Caillou's a whiny fish.
Nahiri is very, very good. I mean, Nahiri outdrew Ancestral Visions that game, and I even didn't kill a Tassiger with it like I was supposed to have. Remember that time he drew running Ancestral Visions while we drew running lands, and then, like, our Kiki Cord deck killed him anyways? God bless. Correct. We drew, we just eventually found a Cord, and he didn't have enough counter magic, so we resolved Revelark, and then Revelark buried him. Buried him into the ground, and if I hadn't exiled our Eternal Witness earlier in that game, we would have buried him even deeper because Witness would have gotten back Revelark, and then he just never could have won. That's a good little plug for my thing. So if you missed any of that game or any of the rest of the stream, we're streaming for about 4 hours now. There's a link to my YouTube channel below the stream. There's no music while we play, so I can archive everything on there. It's always sorted by format and deck and game. So Hex streams are separate, Legacy, Modern, Standard, all separate.
There's supposed to be something loose in here.
No, not usually. Does it work?
No, I didn't try it yet.
Try it.
I don't want it to explode in my hand.
I mean, well, you know, turn the light off and then try it. Yeah, so Knight of the Reliquary is just like a giant beater. He even drew... We gave him 2 Terminates with Tessiger, too. So I'm going to go ahead and finish out this league. So we're going to play 2 more matches with Cord. Then I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. Thank you to everyone that's hanging out here this afternoon while we find some Kiki Jikis. Lost the die roll, but have a turn 1 bird. So, you know, glass half full. The worst matchup for this deck are the spell-based combo decks like Scape Shift and... I'm going to fetch on 1 just in case he's playing some kind of bad Hate Bears deck. Nothing sucks more than like playing this on 1 and then getting Leon and Arbiter on 2. Nahiri is very good. Nahiri is very good. I'm not sure if I don't want Courser in addition to... Look at that. Look at that. God, I'm a wizard. You ever just like feel like a powerful wizard? That's... Sometimes I just, like, feel like a powerful wizard when stuff like this happens. Get out of here, nerd. Nahiri's very good in Standard, too. The white aggressive decks are decks that the Mardu deck lines up well against. I think I'm going to path this. Yeah, I'm just going to path this. And, like, he could path one of our birds in response here, but if he's burning a path on a bird, I really don't care. Maybe he's debating if he wants to path a bird here. The Mardu deck is favored against Bant Company and white human. When I say white aggressive decks, I mean aggressive decks that have planes in them, which includes the Bant Company deck. No, if you're pathing a Leonin Arbiter, it doesn't affect it because the Leonin Arbiter leaves play. I'm aware of how Magic works. Played the game a couple of times, couple 2, 3. Go ahead and pick up. Maybe I'm supposed to pick the path back up here, but I feel like if we just like establish our mana, we're in a really good spot to win this game. I think I'm just gonna get a. I'm just gonna get a Sacred Foundry here. If he goes like Leonin Arbiter or even Mind Sensor into Ghost Quarter us, whatever. Reality Smasher. Alright, interesting. That's aggro. Huh. Yeah, it's about that cost to attend a Grand Prix. It's an $80 entry fee, you know, $200 plane ticket, hotel, food for the weekend. I have to pay for a day of daycare to go for that weekend. Yeah, over there. So I think we're just pathing the Reality Smasher here. Yeah, we're gonna move to end step. Kiki witness during the end step, so it hangs out. Yeah, I'm gonna path the Smasher, I think. Well, I suppose I could just like wait for his turn to do this. Like maybe he plays something that makes me want to do something else. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna pass for now. See how this goes. If I let him untap here, it gives him the ability to displacer his Reality Smasher, but I think I'm okay with that being a thing. It takes up a lot of his mana for the turn. I'm aware he can blink it. We can just rebuy the path. I might also just like realistically path his displacer here in all honesty. Thought not here. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna path the displacer here. If he activates this displacer again, which he might. So we've got 2 restos essentially here. If he paths us, we might be in a little bit of trouble here because then our Kiki's gone and we're at a low life total. I mean, what? He just blinked it in response to the path. I definitely have to kill this displacer. The Mardu control list I did a deck tech with at the Invitational. You can find that on SCG's coverage page. SCG Live also tweeted it out. I'll be writing about it this week on mtgcardmarket.com. Takes the Cord. Seems reasonable. Just going to throw the free Eternal Witness in front of it because this goes away at the end step, so it's just to gain 1. I'm assuming we're getting pathed here. Wasteland Strangler. So he's going to kill Kiki. Actually not in a great spot here. I think we're just going to go ahead and resto the Witness now. Get back Path to Exile. I'm not going to play around Restoration Angel here, which he might be playing. I don't think we have the luxury of playing around that. Tide Hollow Sculler. That's interesting. Man, that's really good. We have to empty our hand now because we have to path this Reality Smasher. We have to path the Smasher, right? And then I suppose I can, like, jump here and double block the Thought-Knot Seer, then we're not in too awful of a scenario. Yeah, that seems fine. It's unfortunate because Pride Mage could have killed the Tide Hollow Sculler, since it's an artifact. So if he ships in here, I'm going to double block Thought-Knot Seer and chump the Wasteland Strangler. That gives us a draw from this. Although I suppose maybe it's better to Resto, eat the Wasteland Strangler, and block here. We don't get a draw that way, but we keep the Resto in play versus his 3-2 and his 2-2. Which seems, or I guess versus his 4-4 and his 2-2. Yeah, getting the draw is probably better. He might not even attack. Yeah, okay. Oh, just attacks with that. Sweet. We don't have to throw away the bird. Definitely getting blown out by a removal spell here, but again, just like too far behind to play around removal spells. All right. Do I want a Noble Hierarch? I don't think I do, right? I think I want to save that to... Well, I guess it's good with this Cord next turn. All right. Yeah, let's play it out. We might want to just down-tick this next turn anyways. I mean, I didn't scrub out of the Invitational. I missed cashing by one match. Like, it's a thoroughly average finish. Like, had a 10 and 6 is what kind of record on the weekend? I won like 60% of my matches, 10 out of 16. Won 62.5%, which, you know, Invitational fields aren't easy. Like, if he might just attack with the Shambling Vent here. Because that's not a legal target for Nahiri. It's tapped artifact or tapped creature. Which this card would be much better if it was just any artifact or any enchantment. Yeah, I am planning on playing in the Pauper Challenge on Card Hoarder. There's no attacks? No attacks seems good for us. No, I 6-2'd day one. I went 3-1, 3-1, and then I went 2-2 in both formats on the second day. He's going at Nahiri? Do I even care about that? I guess I do. Like, the ultimate on this could get me back in the game. Maybe I'm supposed to throw away the Noble there, but I guess I have triple red already. And he didn't draw spells, so that's good for us. We drew a Spell Skite. That can just block everything, so that seems good. So I'm going to play this. It also means his discard spells are worse. Plus this up. We can get Revelark with this next turn, which is great, because Revelark's going to return Kiki and Pride Mage. So, yeah. Alright. I have no idea. I am just testing things. So we need to, like, dodge Smasher this turn. He's going to ship with everything, I assume. If he ships with everything, that's pretty great for us, actually. They're both attacking me. Alright, well, let's move to blocks. Block here. Block here. Well, looks like we're going to win this game. We're not playing Hornet Queen. That was very cute, but it's probably not good. Correct. That's why I threw the Witness away. Revelark. Attack you for 5. Get back Kiki and Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness gets back Nahiri, just like all the value. Nahiri is very good. Very, very good. Return this to my hand. Sure. Revel Arc will return Kiki Jiki and Eternal Witness. Won't you take me to Value Town? Won't you take me to Value Town? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Be do do do. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Yeah, man, you got a reality smasher. That's why we rebought Path. Wait, how much mana do I have here? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, yeah, let's just do this. Kiki came back during our end step. Kiki came back during our end step. Not before. Block with infinite 3/4s. That was exactly the line. Helix seems good. Malira doesn't seem good. Scavenging Ooze doesn't seem particularly good. Sin Collector doesn't seem particularly good. Orzhov Pontiff doesn't seem particularly good. Linvala turns off his idiot, the displacer, and also is just like a reasonable body. Yeah, you don't want your opponent to have another chance to draw a card to interact with your Kiki Jiki. The 1 Noble Hierarch is the 5th Bird of Paradise.
He's fast.
He's very quick.
Up the stairs fast.
Yeah, he's quick. He's a little demon. Do I want anything else that's in the sideboard here? I don't think so. I think this is fine. Just go ahead and hit submit. Nahiri definitely won that game. Put another tick in the Nahiri column. I didn't think we were going to win that game. We stabilized very well. Noble Hierarch does not make red mana, but the rest of this hand is pretty reasonable, so I'm going to go ahead and keep it. Double tapped land seems okay for us. Discard spell. Sunlance. What a savage. What a savage. Savage AF right there. This is going to get Sacred Foundry, so we can just burn all of our fetch lands early. This dude, straight savage. Arbiter, sure. He's pathing us then? What a jerk. That's rude. What a rude dude. Wall of Omen's not bad. Windswept Heath, not stellar. I'm gonna path his idiot in response here. Arian's pretty gas, so whatever he wants to take, he can go nuts here. Actually, all my kids went upstairs with my wife, so I can turn Caillou off, which is beautiful. Because that show's annoying. Well, that's really good. Probably taking... I guess I could see that going either way. Bird's free with the cord. So I'm just going to fetch now in case he's playing like Mind Sensors in his deck. Let's go grab Basic Forest and pass the turn here. This card's not very good against us and basically just never attack. Although I guess this with Displacer is pretty good. He doesn't have colorless mana, which is not irrelevant. They probably play like 15 colorless sources, I'd assume. I'd assume it's like 4 Temple, 4 Fetid Heath, 4 Caves, and then 3 of something else. Rest in Pieces. Yep. That's pretty good. This leaves the battlefield. Alright, yep. I think I want a Cord for 2 here. What's the alternative? Cord for 3 next turn? Yeah, I think I just want a Cord for 2 so that way I guaranteed get to use my mana next turn. If we draw something. Or if I draw something, I can use my mana next turn. I think I'm just like getting Quasily Pride Mage. If I get Pride Mage, I can kill the Tide Hollow Sculler and then play the Lindvala. Yeah, I think that seems reasonable. Another option is just like getting a Wall of Omens and cantripping it there. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and kill... Actually, I'm going to start by attacking for 3 here. Destroy this. It's an artifact. Get my Lindvala back. Put my 3 power flyer on the table. Might bring in Rex Sage for the last game. Rest in Peace is pretty annoying. Stops our value train. Flicker Wisp, sure. Just like untap one of his lands probably. We can start by cantripping this Horizon Canopy next turn. See where that gets us. It looks like his deck has cut Aether Vial, which seems good. Like, Aether Vial is one of the consistently weakest cards in these Death and Taxes style decks. Alright, draw another bird, sure. Let's sack this. Play Wall of Omens out. Play this guy out. I guess he can it looks like we're losing this race on paper, so he might just like fire up Shambling Vent and like ship in, but Lone Missionary should swing that race solidly in our favor. I don't know who Jake Styles is, so I'm gonna say no. I'm assuming he's just got colorless spells rotting in his hand right now. He might like Flicker Wisp my bird so I can't block. That's okay. Am I actually losing this race now? Looks like I am. So I'm dead in 2 on the way back. I guess I have blockers to technically stall it, but he can like fire up Shambling Vent to gain life. So yeah, I guess I'm just passing here. Doesn't feel good, but that's what we're doing. Oh, that's rough. I saw something about that on one of the Zealous Persecution. We're just like never beating Zealous Persecution anyway, so let's block. Wrath, maybe? Oh, okay, this makes sense. Strangler, sure. So it's like 1.5 for 1. Strangler plus Displacer is pretty good too. When he finally draws a colorless source, we're probably going to be in a little bit of trouble. Wonder if there's a waste in his deck. Bunch of Arbiters. Okay, so he's just holding bad cards. Watch us draw Cord right away. God bless this deck. God bless him. Alright, so we can pay for Cord. We can pay for Cord 4 for all of these, and then I have 1, 2, and then I can Cord for 4. That's too funny. Is it PN Current Nalar here? I think it's PN Current Nalar. That gets to kill all his crappy cards. And that's really good if we draw Resto or another Cord. So now he's attacking with everything, I assume. Maybe I'm supposed to wait and do this on his turn. Yeah, this Cord was probably wrong. I was worried about, like, Mind Sensor, but there's probably not room for Mind Sensor in his deck. So I'm trading 2 for 1 and not having a PL left over here, I guess. I go like this. Yeah, because that's like exactly 9. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, I guess I attack for 2. Yeah, that was just a mistake on my part. I shouldn't have been playing around a Mind Sensor. I could have... Yeah, I could have just, like, blocked all of his things and then, like, Pia thrown things at these Leonin Arbiters. You know what? I could Ghost Quarter his Caves of Koilos and keep him off of colorless here. That doesn't seem unreasonable, actually. Watch him, like, play Reality Smasher this turn, because I didn't think of that till just now. But I think that's what I was supposed to do, actually. Oh, okay. He drew Ghost Quarter, so it doesn't matter. So my punt actually ends up being fine. He's firing up a Shambling Vent, I assume, here. I'm going to Ghost Quarter him off of that. He didn't fetch Waste when I pathed him earlier, so... I wanted to make him activate a Shambling Vent before I Ghost Quartered one. This seems super loose. Kill this. Block these two guys. So one of our 4 restos at some point would be a good draw. Kiki also wouldn't be awful, because we can just start Kikiing Wall of Omens. Get 2 points of damage in here. Nahiri would be a good draw. We have 2 of those. And this is game 3, and we're up a game, and our opponent has 8.5 minutes on their clock, so that's going to be relevant as well. I guess I shouldn't turn on auto yields because it lets him strip minus with the Ghost Quarter. Hi, Bloody Tofu. Welcome. And he can just, like, keep shipping us for 6 or whatever. We just cut the Hornet. We added the Queen as a 60-second card. I already threw a Nahiri. Yeah, he got one of the Nahiris earlier with a Thoughtseize early. Thought-Knot Seer's, like, mixed feelings, because, like, it can attack through our walls, but if we do eventually kill it, we end up a card, since it doesn't have anything in our hand to take away. Wasteland Strangler, sure. So this is pretty good, because it lets him kill that, and then he technically has 4 creatures to attack into our 3 walls, so we do need to draw a piece of action now. Is it better to sandban the land in case he draws Nahiri? That's fair. Okay, so we'll hold this one in case we draw Nahiri. So yeah, so the turn that I threw away the Pia, that I quartered for Pia on my turn, I think was the one big mistake I made this game. So we're taking 2 here, I think. Yeah, we're just going to go block, block, block. And we'll take 2 for at least 1 turn. Probably throw away a bird next turn. Alright, that's not bad. I think we're going to start jumping with birds next turn. Pay for this. Pay for this. At least he's also drawing bricks. That's nice. Block, 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 block. Lightning Helix would be a great draw. Resto's a good draw. Sweet. We get to ambush his Shambling Vent. Draw a card. Oh. You gonna take away one of our blockers here? Like target my Wall of Roots, perhaps? So he gets to Wasteland Strangle something here. Probably the bird. I think I want to draw... I think I want to draw a random rather than save the bird, but let's find out. That seems okay. Play hard 2-2. Have we cycled a Horizon Canopy already? Yep, we're through all 3 of our utility lands, so this is literally Grey Ogre. It's unfortunate. Did do removal spell. Ship with everything? God, that's aggro. Block. 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 Trade? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to trade here just in case, because this one's lethal all on its own. Land Zealous Persecution would be annoying. Alright, just bricks. Alright, that's a good draw. I'm going to go ahead and attack for 3 here. Start turning the corner, hopefully. Nah, Vent makes him... well, though the Resto has to block the Flicker Wisp because it's lethal and it's flying. I'm going to draw another card here because we get it like Path or Helix or something. If we hit Kiki, we're sad, but... there's a lot of instants we could hit. Maybe I'm supposed to have done this on... yeah, value. Sweet. And now he's dead in 2 to these Restos. My D is going well, Killians. Playing some sweet matches. Got some really good games in here so far today. We had we 5-0'd a league. We also scrubbed a league, so you know. Nahiri. There we go. She's a pretty lady. You can't resto, you can't resto, angels. Resto is non-angel creature. Alright, sweet. We're going to finish out this league here. We're 3-1, so we're at least getting our money back. And then we're going to go ahead and call it a day. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. What Rav Guild? Not sure. like to thank everyone for hanging out here this evening. Got a little over 800 people. Had a good amount of people all afternoon. I'd appreciate that. If it's your first time by the stream, welcome. I saw Kiki Chord on screen there for the follow notification. Follows and subs are the two best ways you can show your support for the stream. Who am I? I am Jeff Hoagland. I am a grinder on the SCG Tour. I'm currently ranked first on their circuit. I just punched my ticket to their 2016 Players Championship this past weekend, so that's exciting for me. We play Constructed Magic and Constructed Hex here on this stream, and for Magic we play Standard, Modern, Legacy, and Pauper. In Hex there's only one Constructed format, so that's what we play there. So if you enjoy Constructed, this is definitely the place for you, and I'd appreciate the support. I've not tested Soul Swallower in the Get Rog deck. Arlen Cord seems worse than Nahiri on average, just not very flexible. The reason why I might consider a Nissa Vastwood Seer in this deck is this deck's often in the business of wanting an additional land, and it's a Planeswalker we can Cord for. Peace Unrequited, thanks for hanging out, mate. Yeah, one, especially with an additional mana creature here, like Nissa could be really good. The problem last time with Nissa was that we weren't hitting 7 land drops consistently, which might still be the problem. Yeah, so I don't cube, and I don't draft, and I don't do sealed. So if you want to see that, there's plenty of other people that only stream that. So I'm only streaming Constructed. The blue splash was consistently worse than the black splash for me in all of my testing. That's true, Gideon. So maybe that's not worthwhile. Oh, this hand is beautiful. Look at this. Look at she's just so pretty, and she brings the destruction with her. Just crush them, crush them. We got a bird. We got a path. We've got Razor Verge Thicket. Literally the best land we could play on one. One thing I've been meaning to test is, because I'm down to 1 Kiki and 1 Pia in Corinnalar, I think I want to test a Copperline Gorge over the Firelit Thicket. It would reduce some of our more awkward draws that we've been having. Zombie Infestation, so some kind of Dredge deck. I think we're just going Fetch Mountain here, go Spellskite Bird past the turn. Generally, we're just getting value with Nahiri's ult. You can either combo them with it, or occasionally we will get Revel Arc just for like a large value play. We played a Hornet Queen for a couple of leagues, but it was win more almost every time it happened. So it's not Zombie Hunt. It's definitely a legitimate Dredge deck, a legitimate, solidly tier 2, tier 3 strategy. I've played Domri Rod before, but he consistently underperformed for me, so he ended up getting cut. Vengeful Pharaoh. Yep. So we're just not attacking. Got it. Want to Cord for Scavenging Ooze, ASAP. I think I just block this every time. It was beautiful. I mean, it can be beautiful and still be win more. You have a Lightning Bolt? There's Flashing Black, Faithless Looting, Culligan's Command maybe? Oh, okay, Command doesn't make sense. Conflagrate for 1. Pay 2 life, save my bird. Oh, you know what? Nahiri can exile Zombie Infestation. Yes, she can. Do I want to exile Zombie Infestation? He's only got 2 cards left. I guess he has Squee that's kind of annoying. And then it gets rid of his discard outlet for his Grave Troll. Okay, that seems reasonable. She's bringing the pain, bringing the destruction. Because he basically only has to discard 1 card to Dredge, Conflagrate, another Conflagrate, Blood Gas. I'm assuming he's looking for a Loam here. He ships both of these at Nahiri. I'm gonna path one of them to keep Nahiri alive. It seems worthwhile. I think I want to get Temple Garden here. I don't think the odds of him killing both my birds is very high. We do need to cast this next turn, so we need at least one bird to live. And Nahiri lets us discard these awkward one-ofs that are just useless in these matchups like this. So, you know, she does that. This does give him a second red in order to flashback Conflagrate, but I think that's fine. Or he just gets another green, sure. Oh, this triggered his Bloodghast. That's awkward. Oh, he just had it in his hand. Okay. He might flashback Conflagrate requires. Oh, I guess he could flashback Conflagrate and kill the Spellskite. That doesn't seem unreasonable, considering how much work it's been doing. Flashback looting, sure. Good Raven Scrim us. Plus this, spin Malira, draw untapped land, Sin Collector. He's going to have Loam going starting next turn. It's kind of annoying. I think I'm supposed to play this, I guess. We don't know any of the cards in his hand, right? I probably know some of the cards in his hand. I think I'm just supposed to play this out. And he could Loam and then he's probably getting a black source. Yeah, he's going to Loam and make us discard both of our cards next turn. Which is unfortunate, but it's what we're doing. The floor on Kiki Chord is very low. Yeah, Dredge life from the Loam. He hit Lingering Souls. So we're just looking for a Chord here or the Scavenging Ooze and just like go ham on all the stuff in his graveyard, basically. So he's going to Loam back 3 lands, and then he's going to make us discard here. We could also just like run him out of threats, which is definitely something that happens occasionally. It's a shame we didn't draw untapped land last turn, because then we could have just like played untapped land, played voice, and not. So I think I'm just going like block trade. Yeah, that seems okay. Man, if he doesn't empty our hand this turn, that would be great. Oh, is he flashing back Conflagrate on the Spellskite? Okay, that's something I should have seen coming. Oh, I guess he could Conflagrate a whole bunch of things, right? He could, like, empty his hand here. Discard X, divide by X number of choose. Yeah, so he could go 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems powerful. Cuts us off of doing stuff here. Yep. And because this only uses the word target once, I can't redirect from to Spellskite. And flashes back souls, yep. One turn late on that chord. It's unfortunate. Conflagrate's very powerful. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and concede. Yeah, time's not really a factor. So I want this. Things I don't want. Sin Collector. Don't want Malira. Definitely want Scavenging Ooze. Engineered Explosives is like a maybe. Eidolon of Rhetoric's probably not good enough. Lightning Helix is probably medium. It's probably better than Lone Missionary. I don't think I want any other cards. Like maybe Reclamation Sage for his Zombie Infestation, but that doesn't seem that good. I'll be talking about the Mardu deck on MTG Card Market later this week. Probably should go up on Thursday, I believe. Revoker's okay. Revoker doesn't seem good. Like he has things that just like deal. Like Conflagrate's really good against like Revoker and stuff like that. So I think I'm just gonna hit submit here. Explosives kills all zombies and spirits. I could see that being okay. We might not get to play Magic. That being said, this hand seems great. I love how so many people on Twitch see you lose one game, not even a match, but like lose one game, and all of a sudden there's like 600 things you should be sideboarding. Like, oh man, do we need Rest in Peace in our sideboard? We lost the game to Dredgevine. Oh no. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Or Loam Dredge or whatever it's called. It's not Loam Pox. I'm not even sure what our naming scheme for this is supposed to be. Fetch land. Fetch land. That's unfortunate. Zombie Loam. Sure. And like I said, there was a very reasonable chance we didn't get to play Magic with this hand, but if we drew mana creatures or lands, I felt like we were going to be in an okay spot. And unfortunately, we have not drawn either of those things. And the game's not over. Like, our opponent's not playing a hyper-aggressive deck. He doesn't even have a Dredger this game, it looks like. Maybe he just, like, already has Loam in his hand. Shock himself. Maybe Conflagrate on my Noble Hierarch. I have to save it then, which is sad. Yep. Ray of Revelation. Sure. When he goes to flashback and Conflagrate and kill the Noble Hierarch here, I'm going to path it. Discarded his entire hand. Alright, well, if we draw an untapped land this turn, we're probably still in this game just because Scavenging Ooze is just going to poop all over everything his deck does. Alrighty. Am I supposed to play this? Yeah, I'm definitely supposed to play this. So that's probably the next best thing to an untapped land there is Wall of Roots, just the way Wall works. Block. I can technically Cord for a bird. Yeah, that seems fine. I'm gonna play Scavenging Ooze out because we can eat the Burrington Forge Tender and then block these zombies. To be fair, we do have a lot of prepared responses, but people like to ask the same questions over and over and over again fairly often. Hopefully, he goes for Zombie Infestation here and ends up not knowing how Wall of Roots works. That would be great. I mean, you have to remember there's a lot more to what goes into a deck other than what colors it is. This is my 3/3. There are many like it, but this 3/3 is mine. This is modern, yep. There is a command to explain all the commands. There's a list, it lists all of them, actually. We are on this. All over it. Cord for a bird. Play that. So am I supposed to, if I go boop, 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 get back Cord? Yeah, that works. We're winning this game for some reason. You know, teach their own. Remember that time we didn't play a second land till like turn 6? Because his zombie infestation isn't doing anything. That's why we didn't do that. So I'm just going to attack for 3 here, and then I'm going to Cord for a Spellskite on his turn, and then Cord for a Kiki on our turn. I feel like we have more than enough protection to just, like, do that. I guess I can go Nahiri here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and play Nahiri and exile the zombie infestation because we can. You're not wrong. I did say if we drew some lands that the hand would likely win the game. So it's definitely, you know, I didn't lie. It took us, I didn't think we would be able to miss for this long, but it turns out our opponent's deck just does enough nothing that's, you know, possible. Yeah, man. You got a Raven's Crime. Blighted Fen. Okay. Cute. Good to know about, I guess. Casting Life from the Loam here is his last card. So that means he's just dead. Just dead. Scale of 1 to dead. Super, super dead. Exile that. He already played a land for the turn, right? Play Swamp. Yeah, that's fine. You got some lands, bud. Enjoy. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna get spell Scape back up just to prove a point. All right. Get Geeks and Jeeks. Target this guy. Concedes. Sure. And if you're my opponent, like that's the type of game where like you look back on it and you go, what went wrong? What happened there that he lost that badly when our draw was that bad? Play some engineered explosives. What else do I want to cut here? Voice is probably medium. He doesn't really interact on our turn a whole lot. Oh, and then there was a game 3. Playing for an entire booster pack of stuff here. Saying seems reasonable. The old Ravens crime you on 1. Okay. I think we'll start by discarding a land. Yes. Turn to Scavenging Ooze. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Because competitive doesn't exist on Magic Online for Modern, because Magic Online is a steaming pile of garbage. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? Oh, ooh, this start is very bad for our hand. Oh, well, injure that, which isn't good because he has Dark Blast. That sucks. Now I'm getting punished for having discarded the planes. I just assumed I had the bird, and yeah, so getting a little punished here. This is bad. So I probably just lost this game to myself. Should have discarded the engineered explosives and not the basic planes. Yeah, man, you got zombie infestation. That's fine. Untapped land, please worth, please worth, please worth. That's rough. Oh, mother. I can't believe I just did that. Oh, you ever been so tilted by one mistake that you just like make another mistake immediately? You ever had that happen? You're just so tilted by the mistake that you made that you immediately make another mistake? That's what I just did. That's exactly what I just did. Alright, well, I drew a land. Possible I'm supposed to get an extra red source there instead of an extra green source. I mean, we drew the land, and his deck is full of enough bad cards that we can probably beat him still. really? He dredged Dark Blast. No blocks. Untapped land. Alright, well, we play Scavenging Ooze out here. I think I'm supposed to eat his Bloodghast. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. So if he makes more zombies, we can just go ahead and Engineered Explosives them away. If he dredges this, we can't block because then he's attacking a 2/2 into our 3/3. Doesn't dredge. Opponent did return squee. That's a second squee. He has 2 of the cards in our opponent's hands are squee right now. He had a squee already. I honestly don't understand what type of decks our opponent's decks beat. Because, like, I've, like, really tried to throw this game away. And we might just win anyways because this deck just never beats Scavenging Ooze. So I think I'm just supposed to play EE for 0 here. And then pass the turn. Just like threaten this. Am I supposed to exile this Dark Blast? I don't think I am. Maybe I'm supposed to exile this Raven's Crime in case he draws lands. Yeah, I could see that. I definitely don't want to discard any of the cards in my hand, so let's do that. And yeah, I guess I'll take the Dark Blast away because I want to be able to block freely. Although I guess I could just exile one of my things in response, but just like giving him less choices seems good. Eat my Bird of Paradise here, and then I think just go back to my turn. Knight of the Reliquary. Am I supposed to play that, or am I... Kiki Chord's a bad matchup. Well, what are your good matchups? Because like I'm looking at what this deck is doing, and it doesn't seem powerful in the context of Modern. So I think I'm going to attack with my Scavenging Ooze here. And if he tries to like double block it, we can blow the Engineered Explosives up in response. I can also just like eat this guy if he wants to like try and go for the triple block. Yeah, so we'll hit him down to 14. I'll play this Knight out. That's a 4/4 as well. It beats bad control decks. Sure, control decks don't exist in Modern, though. So again, what decks in Modern is this deck good against? And so decks that don't exist. Those decks are like less than whatever percent of the format. Another backup Scoos. Probably just supposed to start using this Nahiri. I'm going to go ahead and ship in with Scavenging Ooze again here. Oh yeah, Jun's on 3 Scavenging Ooze usually, right? The Nahiris are in the main deck. We're playing 2 of them. She's very, very good. Zombie Loam was fine against Eldrazi. That can't be true. I'm going to call you out on that and say that's probably a lie. Embarrassment of riches. What am I supposed to discard here? Am I supposed to discard a Cord? That can't be right? I think I'm actually supposed to discard Scavenging Ooze. Sure. I mean, sure, I top 8'd a 800-person Modern Open during Eldrazi Winter with Cord. It didn't mean Cord's Eldrazi matchup was good. Like... All right, you know, a little over 50% on the day. So I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. I'm going to find someone else to host.